Alright, everybody. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Let me turn my light on. Guys, ready to play some dang Halo today? I'm ready. I've been looking forward to this day since I was born. Something, I'm just joking. Hope everybody's day is going well. My day is just starting. I sent my little monster to school, so it is just me, myself, and I, and you. Nah, what a good day today. It feels like a great day today, everybody. Anything special happening today? I got nothing happening today. I'm just making some dinner. I'm probably gonna clean up later. You know, yesterday I had some fish heads and boiled potatoes, fish fins, fish tail. That shit was so dang good. Wow. And on the other hand, my grandma made me some bread. My grandma makes the best bread ever, you guys. Did you ever have a grandma make bread who makes bread for you? Give her a nice fat hug. Because grandmas that make good bread is wow. Wow. Chef's kiss. Now what do we say? Should we start a stream with a bit of Instagram? Facebook? You know? You could do anything. Do anything, you guys. Now, should we just play some Halo? One sec, let me check some. Okay, I'm great. Making sure everything is good on that side. Because we do got two sides we're streaming at. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Just in case you're curious. I was playing DayZ with my homies yesterday. Didn't really know what was going on. I don't know what is going on. Let's scroll some Facebook, shall we? We'll go here. We will do this. We'll come here. Oh man. I miss that. I know that not much people have it. I know that much. Not. I know, no, not that. It's a tongue twister, you guys. This is 12 years ago. Okay, chill out. If anyone tries to talk to me, I'm going to be playing Skyrim. Gamer Skyrim CD. What is on your mind? Dude, nobody, who voted this? Oh wow, it was only me who voted. Can you guys imagine that? 13 years ago, I made this post and I was the only one who reacted to it. I need more friends to react to my sick ass posts, you guys.
So our breakfast usually consists of 4 pieces of bread. So they will pass it through.
Epic added the Big Pot 2,114 days ago, but only players who played back then know it's actually been changed. So today, I wanted to put together a list of 60 things that you would only know if you're a Fortnite OG. For example, only Chapter 1 veterans will remember that you could sit in a shopping cart and shoot a minigun at the back and then go flying across the entire map at super high speeds. Now you might remember that, but what about number 2? Shield potions weren't always blue. If you're a real OG, you'd remember that in Fortnite Season 0, shield potions were actually gray rarity, and so were medkits. Fortnite has also nerfed the Big Pot and are planning to change it in the near future, but I'll tell you about that later in the video. But I guarantee none of you remember number 3, the random compass around the minimap. In the first few weeks of Battle Royale, Epic actually had a second compass that was around the minimap.
Oh, he's dead! My friend's dead!
Alright, boy, feeling hype as you know what I'm saying?
Ma'am, oh my god, what do I do? Brady! There's a piece of his brain on the wall. Holy no! Why the would I do that?
On March 4th, 2017, in Fenton Township, Michigan, an ordinary hangout between two teenage friends takes a sudden, deadly turn. By the night's end, one life would be tragically cut short, and 16-year-old Abdurman Abduakil would be left to face the consequences. As investigators work to understand what happened between them, shocking patterns of behavior begin to surface, leaving them grappling with how so many glaring warning signs had been missed.
Alright, newbie.
At approximately 11 p.m., Genesee County 911 dispatchers respond to a frantic call from 16-year-old Abdu, who confesses to committing a horrifying act.
Oh, we got an one. Brady, I want you, dude! Brady! Hello? Ma'am. Hello? Please, I accidentally killed my friend.
Okay, what happened?
Ma'am, I accidentally killed my friend.
What did you do?
Get out! You guys, get out! Oh my god.
What is your name?
Ma'am, I'm at Abdu. He's dead. My friend's dead.
Okay, listen. How did you accidentally kill him?
Ma'am.
Officers arrive to find Abdu in a panicked state, his hands and shirt covered in blood, with a recently fired handgun nearby. Abdu is handcuffed and placed in the back of a police cruiser, but the realization of what he's done quickly takes its toll, sending him spiraling into an intense emotional breakdown.
Sir, please tell him I love him. Sir, please. Sir, I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. I just shot somebody in the head. Please don't kill my family.
Send in the rig.
Officer! Officer!
Clear.
Please! Please don't shoot anybody! There's nobody to be shot!
724, you guys still out there?
Officer, please. I know my word doesn't mean Officer, please talk to me, dude. I swear to God, what the happened? I don't know. Dude, officer, please. Oh my God. Why? Brady! 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 No, I will not relax. I just killed my friend. How can you relax? How the can you relax?
More details from the 911 call reveal Abdu's frantic explanation and the chaos that erupted soon after.
How did you kill him?
I accidentally pointed a gun at him and pulled the trigger. Ma'am, he's still breathing. Ma'am,
Is he still breathing?
he's still breathing. There's a piece of his brain on the wall. Holy
Okay, if he's breathing, you can't do anything for him. Go outside.
he's turning blue. He's turning blue. I mean, he's turning blue.
Abdu, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm giving him mouth to mouth.
Do not give him mouth to mouth.
Do not. What do I do?
Is he breathing?
No, he's breathing.
Okay, then don't do anything. If you can put
He's
pressure on the wound.
No!
Officers enter the home and locate the victim, 18-year-old Brady Morris, lying on his side on Abdu's bedroom floor, still breathing. Paramedics rush the teen to the Genesis Regional Medical Center for urgent treatment.
Brady! 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 Brady!
724, 726.
Brady!
You need to calm down, bro.
No! Sir!
Is that his blood all over you?
Yes! This is all his blood! Sir, please!
It's insane,
I'm
bro.
so f***ed up! Dude! Sir, please! I'm so sorry! Sir, I don't know what I did! He needs to know! I tried to give him mouth to mouth! I f***ed up! I pointed a gun at his f***ing head! And pulled the trigger!
Relax. Hey, stop. Stop. Stop.
28,
Stop.
Dude, no! I need to die! You know that?
No, you don't.
Dude! I shot my friend!
Unable to cope with the nightmare unfolding around him, Abdu makes a disturbing request.
Please let them kill me. Please let them kill me. Please, I have to die too. I have to die too.
While Abdu insists that the shooting was a tragic accident, investigators are tasked with uncovering the truth. They begin to collect evidence, first securing the firearm used to shoot Brady. With the possibility that the firearm may have belonged to Abdu's parents, investigators begin to question them both. In an interview with police, Abdu's father Ahmed claims the firearms found in the home belonged to him. As for why they weren't secured, he explains that his safe had been broken into many years ago. But in a shocking twist, it was all quickly determined that the firearm used to shoot Brady was not one of the stolen firearms, nor did it belong to Abdu's parents, raising unnerving questions about its origins. However, both of Abdu's parents adamantly insist that Abdu never owned any guns of his own, their firm denial adding another layer of mystery to the unfolding investigation.
Where the f you at? Where the f y'all at? Y'all pussy. Ain't about no action, man. No action type pussy.
Inside the cruiser, Abdu's emotions continue to escalate as the weight of the situation presses down on him.
Good man, just breathe for me.
Brady!
Hey, just breathe. We're
Brady!
gonna get this straightened out, okay?
Brady! You will never straighten it out! You will never straighten it out!
After completing their initial investigation and securing the crime scene, officers bring Abdu to the station for interrogation. In the meantime, they seize his cell phone and quickly stumble upon dozens of video recordings, unaware of the dreadful truths they'll soon witness. As they dive into the footage, disturbing glimpses of Abdu's relationships with the victim, Brady, and his friends emerge.
Everybody.
The videos leave investigators questioning how this seemingly solid friendship could have spiraled into such a devastating outcome that left Abdu absolutely distraught.
Why the would I do that?
Why would you do that?
Brady!
To further explore possible motivations that may have resulted in the horrific crime, investigators identify two friends from the videos, Keegan and Devin, and quickly bring them in for questioning. They begin pressing them for insights into Abdu's history of violent behavior. According to both friends, Abdu not only kept multiple firearms in his room, but on occasion would fire them inside the house.
Alright, boy,
Yes.
feeling hype as you know what I'm saying? Heated. Heat. What's up? Go.
According to them, his many targets would include furniture, the floorboard, and even the crawl space beneath his family home. However, Keegan and Devin's admissions only confirm what investigators already know from Abdu's videos, and they fail to shed light on the truth of what transpired between Abdu and Brady. While one mystery remains elusive, another is solved when Keegan makes the sudden, startling admission that he knows exactly where the firearm came from. Keegan temporarily traded it to Abdu in exchange for an iPad, setting in motion the unthinkable tragedy that would happen soon after.
Go, go, go. No Snapchat. Oh, oh, oh.
With the origins of the firearm explained, investigators are still scrambling to determine if what happened between Brady and Abdu was truly an accident.
Oh my God! Brady! Brady! Brady!
During interrogation, Abdu would finally reveal exactly what transpired, but his harrowing reasons for pulling the trigger would leave everyone stunned.
The gun was empty. I was just around with it. But then he gave me the bullet.
When did he give you the bullet?
He gave me the bullet. I put it in the clip. Then I went to the bathroom, played with the gun, cocked it back, and went back down with Brady, and I forgot completely that I got the bullet in there. And he even gave me a bullet.
So he just gave you the bullet. You went to the bathroom, came right back.
Yeah, and I shot him in the head, dude, like a dog.
I'm a stupid. Why?
You recording me because you're stupid because you have a pistol on you.
I don't have.
Show the camera your pistol. Show it. Show it. Yeah, see that? That's what I do. Don't take it with you.
At the hospital, just an hour after the tragedy struck, 18-year-old Brady Morris was pronounced deceased. The cause of death was a single gunshot wound to the head.
Y'all puss. Got all these Glocks, bikes, Glocks, hood. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. And a black guy. Alright. New bitch.
Abdurrahman Abdu Akil was charged with 1 count of open murder, 1 count of receiving and concealing a firearm, and 2 counts of felony firearm possession. He was denied bond and sent to the Genesee Valley Regional Center in Flint, Michigan. On August 13, 2017, Abdu pleaded guilty to an amended charge of manslaughter, as well as felony possession of firearms. He was sentenced to 57 to 180 months in prison, including a mandatory 2-year sentence for the firearm charge. At the time of his sentencing in 2020, he was credited for the 3 years and 6 months he'd already served. He was paroled on December 5th, 2023, at the age of 23, after serving a total of 6 years and 9 months behind bars.
Nah. He has to be behind there longer, bro. He's got to be in there longer, dude. With that kind of behavior, that kind of bullshit of an attitude, dude. Keep him in there. He belongs in there, bro. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go check on my fire. So be patient, okay? I'll be right back. It won't be long, okay? Okay, I'll play this for you guys.
Nick doesn't ask, but I can tell that he's hungry. I was like, from this moment on, I'm gonna make sure you eat. It's all about the way you carry yourself and who you feed, and you can get whatever you want.
Can't use it as sweet.
Sharp point. Boom. Young kids with us. We don't have to. Yes, a person that's broken.
Another inmate tells me there was a shank in the dorm.
Man, I don't know about that.
And I go and I tell Nick, like, yo, word is getting around that there's a shank in the dorm. You know, just giving you a heads up. I kind of pushed Nick to handle it. He was like,
Is it going? Hey everybody, just figured I'd send a quick check.
This is Paul Ferguson. Tragically, his brother Timothy passed away just prior to this live stream.
For those of you who aren't aware, my little brother has passed away, and it's a lot to deal with, but we're fine.
With such devastating news, viewers quickly showed him support during this terrible time. But unbeknownst to Paul's fans, this would be his last live stream ever. Because as it turns out, Paul himself was behind the death of his younger brother.
What's your emergency?
Oh, okay, that'll work. Yeah, and my son's not breathing.
On the 6th of July, 2022 at 6:37 p.m., police were called to assist with a medical emergency just outside of Grand Rapids in Michigan. The caller, Shonda Vander Ark, mother of Paul and Timothy, had told paramedics that Timothy wasn't breathing. Just 7 minutes after arriving on the scene, Timothy was pronounced dead. Officers had never seen anything like it. Timothy was malnourished, bruised, and hypothermic. There were bones protruding from his skin, and despite being 5'8", he weighed just 69 pounds.
What?
Most concerning was where they actually found
69 pounds? Bro.
Timothy. He was locked in a closet that reeked of urine and feces. Inside was a blue tarp and an Amazon box.
Wait.
Just outside, 7 minutes after arriving on the scene, Timothy was pronounced dead. Officers had never seen anything like it. Timothy was malnourished, bruised, and hypothermic. There were bones protruding from his skin, and despite being 5'8", he weighed just
69 fucking pounds, dude. That is harsh.
69 pounds. Most concerning was where they actually found Timothy. He was lying in a small closet that reeked of urine and feces. Inside was a blue tarp and an Amazon box, and just outside were a pair of ankle shackles. There were also multiple cameras around the room and an alarm on the door he was found in. Undoubtedly, something was incredibly wrong, but police hadn't even scratched the surface of just how horrible this case would turn out to be. So, to maybe shed a little light on what just happened here, Officer Sean Stefanich decides to talk to his seemingly grieving mother, Shonda.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Officer Stefanich. Right now, we got some people coming over to talk to you, okay?
He's been wearing really loose clothes the last couple of weeks.
He's really skinny.
He's really skinny, and I didn't notice till this morning because he wouldn't, I asked him if he's okay, and he would not answer me. He's 15. He's been...
How can your son only be 69 pounds and you not notice?
He has autism?
Yeah.
Like a high functioning?
Yeah. I had no clue how bad he was. Oh my God. He did this back in... my husband's stroke was January 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
So he did this back in, I don't know, second week of January for almost 3 weeks. And then he ate something last night. I can't remember what it was now. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This is where police realized that Shonda's emotions might all be an act. And as they would uncover more evidence in the house and talk to her son Paul, these claims would slowly fall apart. So as the officer listens to her side of the story, he'll be looking for anything to latch onto that they can use against them later to determine the truth.
I get it. I had no idea. I would have taken him in or something.
Now, you said the last time you saw him was 5:30 this morning?
Yeah.
Did he say anything?
He had fallen out of bed.
At 5:30?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't earlier?
I mean, it's possible. I thought it was 5:30, but I wasn't super awake. I heard a thump, and I came down, and he's kind of laying on his side, kind of like, what the heck? And I reached out, and I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry. Oh my God.
Timothy was pronounced dead at 6:44 a.m. that morning, just an hour after Shonda claimed she last talked to him. The reason the officer seems suspicious is because the first responders noticed that rigor mortis had already started setting in, tightening his facial
muscle of the body.
muscles. This usually starts anywhere from 2 to 4 hours after death, not the barely 1 hour that Shonda is claiming here. But the real question is how Shonda never noticed just how skinny and emaciated Timothy really was. This sort of malnourishment doesn't just happen overnight, so the officer asks her to explain herself.
I asked him to eat last night because his face started looking a little thin. I'm like, okay, enough. And he wouldn't show. I'm like, let me see. Hold your shirt up. And he wouldn't hold his shirt up. He wouldn't do anything.
Did he get real skinny last time, too?
Yes. The only reason I know is because my 7-year-old walked in on him accidentally when he was in the shower downstairs. And then my 7-year-old comes up and he's like, Mama, Timothy's really skinny. I was like, oh.
Was that this time or last time?
That was last time. And I told him he was either going to start eating multiple times a day or I was taking him to the hospital and he didn't want to go to the hospital, so he
ended up eating on his own?
Yes.
And then, so this last time, was it because your husband wasn't home?
But he hasn't been home since January 3rd. He actually mentioned he was hungry the day his dad and stepmom called to tell us they were divorced and moving to Florida last week.
Shonda is essentially saying that Timothy wasn't eating because of a, quote, hunger strike, campaigning against family problems. Back in January, Adam Vander Ark, Shonda's husband, had a stroke and had to move out due to issues accessing their home. Apparently, this caused Timothy to stop eating for 3 weeks, and he only started again after threats of being taken to the hospital. But for the last 2 weeks, he'd stopped eating again, allegedly this time due to his biological father divorcing his wife and moving away to Florida. Each of these events did indeed happen, but as it would turn out, they had nothing to do with Timothy's hunger at all.
I tried to check in the last few days and he just wouldn't let me anywhere near him. He didn't want a kiss, a hug, nothing.
What was the last time he ate, you think?
Last night, he ate. Oh my God, I should have made him eat. I feel like such a failure. You see there's food in the house. I should have done something. Can they really hide that from you like that?
It would turn out Timothy wasn't hiding anything from her, but police had to get to the bottom of what exactly she knew. So after this initial questioning phase ended, police handed over the case to detectives, who obtained a search warrant and began to collect evidence throughout the house. That's when they found leg shackles in a drawer, 4 webcams scattered strategically placed around a basement, zip ties in the bathroom, a half-empty bottle of Extreme Regret Carolina Reaper hot sauce, and locks on every single fridge, freezer, and pantry in the house. This painted a picture of a helpless boy forced to live inhumanely among his own dirt and filth, watched every second of the day, and brutally tortured until the very end. The next day, an autopsy was conducted on Timothy's body, finding even more strange and worrying things. He had extremely sunken eyes, slightly blue-tinted skin, and there were many signs of dehydration as well. His cause of death was determined to be dehydration and extreme emaciation due to starvation, with hypothermia playing a role too. With all of this information and evidence gathered, the police knew something foul had to be at play. They just weren't sure what. Starvation in a house filled with food, hypothermia in the middle of an American summer, alongside hot sauce and handcuffs. It had to all come together somehow. So the day after Timothy's death at 3:57 p.m., they bring in Paul, Shonda's 20-year-old son, for interrogation to try and uncover what all this could possibly mean, and how exactly he was involved. What Paul doesn't know is that they've already collected a mountain of evidence. Detective Ryan Peask is going to use a 5-step program to slowly extract the truth from Paul, starting by getting on his good side and ending by tearing into him and making him feel so guilty he'll have no choice but to confess to everything.
I don't want to talk anything specific about the case just yet. Since the police showed up at your house, they brought you down here. I want to advise you some advice before we talk about that sort of thing. What I do want you to know, though, is that we went to your phones, okay? There's a lot of evidence in the phones, and I know that you're kind of aware of the communication between yourself and your mother. Yes. And those sort of things. And that's kind of what I want to talk to you about. Yeah. But, I mean, certainly, those are very serious things that you guys are talking about.
As mentioned, police have spent the last 24 hours combing over text messages, camera recordings, crime scene images, and much more to try and get a good picture of what had happened. So, as the case is with many younger suspects, Detective Peask will start calmly, trying to put Paul at ease and get on his good side, before slowly breaking him down and exposing the truth.
I know that we talked yesterday, and I know that not everything that we talked about was the truth yesterday. That's okay. You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to feel guilty about not telling the truth to me. I'm not trying to get to the truth of what really happened with your brother, because he deserves that. I mean, there's clearly a lot of messages about stuff that you guys are doing with him, about what he's eating, about restricting his food. How did that all work?
We stopped the food restrictions recently because we had noticed his end. We wanted to get that back on. We didn't want any of this. We never wanted him to be injured or hurt. I loved him so much.
Yeah, I can tell that.
I can certainly tell that. And we wanted what's best. Yeah. The thing is, he was stuck in the past.
So you stopped the food restriction. When did that kind of happen?
2 weeks. Approximately. We were hoping that we could get enough where it would be safe, and then we could continue to add it back to where we wouldn't have to worry, and we could.
What were the restrictions?
We made sure that it was still something that gave him enough calories and everything. It was rice or bread, and like I said last week, he got pizza.
Throughout the thousands of texts detectives have between Paul and Shonda, there's a huge amount of talk about food restrictions. It doesn't take much to realize that this was why Timothy was thin as he was. Peask will focus more on this later. What's more interesting, though, is how Paul justified this.
We loved him. We wanted what's best. We made sure that it was still something that gave him enough calories and everything.
These aren't Paul's own thoughts. This is just what he's been told by his mother since the started. Over the course of several months, he's internalized it, and now seems to fully believe that what he's been doing to Timothy is for his own good.
What were they placed for, like, in the first place?
Sneaking food over and over and over. We tried everything. We were nice. We tried different consequences, but I couldn't never listen.
What were some of the other types of consequences?
We did take away his devices. That was also because he wouldn't stay on his school sites and would just go and try and play games or watch YouTube. He should have been held back so much, but he passed all of his final exams. And so I don't think it was my stepmother. My stepmother was amazing, but I believe it was my father's too.
Okay.
But my dad's controllish, freaky nature was just, he didn't want her having any contact and screwing all of his control out.
Okay.
Note how the only consequence that Paul mentions here is the fact that they take away his phone occasionally, something fairly innocuous. It's also worth mentioning just how quickly he tries to put Timothy and his father down in exactly the same way his mother was known to do. But as Paul continues talking, it becomes clear exactly how much of a problem this has actually become, and that he might have actually been strongly manipulated by her to do all of this.
It was the same back in Oklahoma where I had problems with emotional release. I was so terrified of him that I didn't ever want to release any of the negative emotions I ever had around him. There were times where I wanted to say no, but I was so terrified that I just couldn't. Here, I can release my anger, and I do it in the right ways. I never do it in any way that I'm not supposed to. She had her tubes undone for Gabriel. He was a blessing to this world.
Yeah. You rocked him with that. Certainly. That he's a blessing.
Of course. She loves him so much.
Before having her third son, Gabriel, Shonda had a procedure to restore her fertility. To her, having Gabriel was a miracle because she didn't know if this would work. That's likely why no evidence was ever found of her harming Gabriel, because he was by far and away her favorite child. That does, however, provide a harrowing reason for why she might have abused Timothy so much. He was her problem child, and she didn't like the fact he had so many mental health conditions, so she wanted to take her anger out on and deal with the problem directly.
There would be any sort of consequence knowledge you slipped up with her attitude, or how bad. There were times when I would cop an attitude that was unnecessary, and she would have me get off devices for maybe 15 minutes, because usually that was what it was revolved around, because I'll be honest, I have an addiction to my devices. Okay. I never had not very much of that back in Oklahoma. Yeah. My dad was strict. He didn't even give me a phone. My sister and my stepsister had phones before I did. So now you're in work. And I was like yesterday about how you're paying bills. Yeah, and I'm like, my father, she doesn't force me to give her half of my paycheck. He forces that on me. And I was working basically minimum wage at both. That's tough. And the thing is that my mother can't even face my father right now. She doesn't want to call him, because the one thing that she and I both know is that he's going to hurl every ounce of blame that he can at her.
Listen to how he's talking about his father. He's only able to say negative things about him and brings these points up even while unprompted. He clearly has a strong dislike of his father and talks about him like a divorced partner. Take a guess where that stemmed from. It's clear his mother has been feeding him lies and negativity about his father, and there's no clearer example of this than what he says next.
I moved here into Michigan, I think, on the 30th. Okay. Because for the time after I had moved out of my parents' house, I stayed with my Uncle Dave now, and who both had actually been tricked by my father to also believe that my mother was bad.
Nobody was tricked. Shonda simply was a bad person. The police report contains countless witness testimonies from family, friends, and teachers who knew something was wrong and believed Shonda to be a bad parent. This wasn't an uncommon opinion. One of Timothy's teachers even told the cops that all the teachers knew he wasn't cared for at home and that he lived through hell most of his life. But to save face, Shonda would make up lies to tell Paul that made her seem perfect and kept his respect, at the cost of making his father seem downright evil. That's what makes this case so controversial. Paul was almost certainly not in control for the majority of this, and he was definitely manipulated by his mother to some extent, but he still went through with everything, and that's what a jury would end up focusing on.
I saw on your phone that you had sent a couple of pictures to your mom. Yes. Pretty skinny, and you said, hey, it's nothing but skin. But
yeah, I was very concerned that it just...
Yeah, what do you think that maybe would have been a good time to take him to the doctor, or...
Yeah, honestly, that probably would have been one too. I don't know.
And then you sent a picture of like his legs that were just basically gone, right? And so
yeah, something along the lines. Yeah, but the thing is, yesterday and I think the day before, he could walk. You might need a little support every so often, like he put his hand against the wall or grab the rail of the stairs. But after a couple of seconds, he let go and be fine. It was never anything major.
When was like the last time he was really like talking to you, like able to have a conversation, or at least try to have a conversation?
Last time he actually talked was 3 days ago, but the day before, or the day after that, the day before yesterday, he could talk. He talked a small amount in the morning, but then he just sort of was making groans and moans.
It must take an astonishing amount of delusion to believe that not being able to walk or speak isn't anything major. But in reality, that's not what they thought. They thought he was faking it entirely. In fact, on the day before Timothy died, Shonda told Paul to wave warm pizza rolls just in front of him and take them back if he tries to eat them. It all just seems as though they were messing with him to satisfy their own sadistic desires.
In the bath of his face, like zoomed it on his face.
He had been taking a bath, and I went in there to check on him at one point, and he was just kind of laying there. I'm like, bud, you okay? He didn't respond, but he was looking around, and he was breathing, I know that much.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking at that time.
No, and it started to concern me. I'm not sure if I texted Mama about it or not.
Why you sent a picture to her?
Yeah, I probably should have said something about the ER taekwondo.
Well, I'm sure it's not stupid. You have to think about it like this, right? She's grown up, and then she sees that. That's not all on you, right? You made it, from what I see, you made numerous attempts to say, we need to do something different about this.
Yeah.
We can't keep doing this.
I know she's a good person, but just...
Paul is beating himself up because he knows that he assisted in all of this. But notice how Pisk is still trying to reassure Paul and shift the blame away.
I know she's looking for me. I'm not sure if I texted Mama about it or not.
Well, you sent a picture to her.
Yeah, I probably should have said something about the ER taekwondo.
Well, I'm sure it's not stupid. You have to think about it like this, right? She's grown up, and then she sees that. That's not all on you, right? You made it, from what I see, you made numerous attempts to say, we need to do something different about this.
Yeah.
We can't keep doing this.
I know she's a good person, but just...
Paul is beating himself up because he knows that he assisted in all of this. But notice how Pisk is still trying to reassure Paul and shift the blame away from him. Fortunately, this is about to pay off massively as he starts to talk more about the punishments that Timothy was put through.
I think you have to think about this. Right now is not a time about blaming people, but it's a time to try to figure out when could we have changed things, what could we have done differently, how did we get to the point where we were at.
Real quick, you guys, I'm gonna go check on my fire. I may need to add more wood to it. Alright, she's still roaring. She's still roaring.
Because, clearly where you guys got to, you say you moved back. That wasn't a nice enjoyable bath, though, right? That was a punishment bath, right? That's a cold, ice cold bath.
I did wash that. And you did.
How many times would you estimate that you guys gave cold baths as a punishment for not getting or whatever, for whatever reason?
I think for punishments, I don't exactly know the number, but it wasn't a lot.
Are we talking like 5, 10, 20, every day, every other day? I mean, any idea?
5.
Whose idea was to give him a cold bath as a punishment?
It was my mother's. I wasn't sure if it would be a punishment effective or not.
Pisk actually knows exactly how often these baths occurred, because Paul and Shonda documented every single instance of this over text, and Timothy was subjected to them constantly. Even worse, they would last up to 9 hours at a time. And remember, Timothy weighed only 69 pounds. He barely had a drop of body fat on him, meaning that he would have felt the effects of the cold considerably more than the average person. This is why the autopsy turned up the evidence of hypothermia and ruled it as one of his main causes of death.
You remember the first time you guys did it? Why?
No, not exactly.
What did you do on that day that you sent the photos that made you have to give him a cold bath?
I think it was that he not only peed, but also pooped. And my mother wasn't too happy because it absolutely reeked. Yeah.
When we talk about that, I understand you into the house and get through all the messages.
Yeah.
Where do you sleep most of the nights? In that closet?
As Pisk mentions, Timothy didn't sleep in a bed. He slept in a small, cramped closet that he couldn't even stand up in. And the punishment that Paul mentioned, well, that would have actually happened either way. Inside the basement where Timothy slept were multiple cameras and an alarm on the door. If he'd have gone to the bathroom instead, then he would have been punished for leaving his room. Timothy was completely trapped.
We always wanted what's best thing.
So you guys decided to move him into the closet. There's an alarm on the door. What's that for?
When he would try and sneak, because if you notice, there was also one on the garage door. That was also because, there's some food in there that he would try and sneak. And it wasn't just that he was hungry at some point for those. It was that he wanted something sweet.
Again, Pisk is being extremely nice and agreeing directly with what is said, trying to make him feel like what he's saying is still fine, so he incriminates himself even further.
Nutritional food, we talked about bread. For how long was he just eating just bread?
A week or two.
Oh, a week or
What would we have
two?
before that? We do ramen sandwiches.
Ramen
And I think at
sandwiches?
some points we actually give him like a meal.
At some point, we actually give him a meal. Oh my god, this poor child, bro. This poor motherfucking child, dude. I feel so bad for this kid.
Why was it even have meals?
The whole fucking...
Paul has no idea what to say. He's starting to realize just how cruel everything he did was. And the gravity of the situation has just hit him. He starved his little brother to death, and he can't even think of a reason why. Regardless of the circumstances or how much influence his mother had over him, he still did all of these horrifying things. And there's still even more to come.
Tell me about the hot sauce. I know that was used as both a punishment and it was put on the bread. Was it always on the bread?
Not always, no. But the thing is, it still hardly did anything for him. There would be times where it would do something for me because I'd accidentally rub my eye after I'd be on there. It was, ow.
What dictates whether or not there's hot? What decides that?
Whenever my mother told me to put hot sauce on it, I did. From what I know, there's a California Reaper is like 2,000 Scoville or 2 million.
2 million, bro.
What does that mean? It's the hot sauce or is that a heat index? Basically,
that's pretty high.
Very.
Elijah's extreme regret hot sauce is reviewed as not being something you mess around with. It measures out to 800,000 Scoville heat units, just shy of what a fresh ghost pepper would be. Paul and Shonda would routinely feed this to Timothy as a punishment, as well as putting it on the only real food he would get in a day. Pisk also made sure to ask Paul what Scoville units were to make sure he knew exactly how bad what he was doing was. He confirmed that this was very, very hot, to the point of being painful. Yet, he still went through with what he did for weeks.
So, how long have you guys been using hot sauce for?
Almost a month, maybe.
Okay. And was that only on bread, or was that on other stuff too?
I think one time we put it in some rice, but after that, I don't think we did that again.
What was it for, right? Because you're giving bread as a deal. What's the purpose of the hot sauce?
I know it was punishment, but honestly, I don't think it was that useful because, like I said, he had no feeling in his tongue. He clearly bit a hole in it at one point and didn't even feel it.
Was he eating this bread with hot sauce, or was he?
Yeah.
Is that really the only thing to eat those days, or would he get other things to eat?
From the bread and rice, other than that, not that I know of.
Okay. Did you see a decline in you during that 4 weeks? Losing even more weight, or being less responsive, or what changed when you moved into doing that?
There would be times where it would take him a moment to respond. At first, I thought it was just him acting, but then I was getting concerned. I think a week or so, maybe. Ago.
That his responses are delayed?
Yeah.
So hot sauce on bread. If you ever put hot sauce on bread, was it ever your own decision to put hot sauce on bread?
No.
Throughout this interrogation, Paul has been consistently using his mother as a scapegoat for everything he's done, that he was just following her orders. But at the same time, it's obvious that he knows his brother was suffering through all of this. Many people are familiar with the Stanford prison experiment. 24 male college students were split into either guards and prisoners, and for 2 weeks, they were supposed to simulate a prison. However, after just 6 days, the experiment had to be terminated due to extreme behavior. The guards quickly adapted to their position of power, and due to their role being enforced and validated by the event conductors, they began to abuse the prisoners to the point of emotional distress. That is to say, Paul was given the opportunity to be in control, and he took full advantage of it, abusing his position. At the same time, though, Paul is an adult, and at any point, he could have decided to stop or alert somebody about all of this, but he never did. Pisk is also starting to realize this, so from here on out, he's going to slowly put on the pressure that'll eventually break Paul and make him fully realize the gravity of what he's done.
So, I know that when we talked yesterday, in front of your mom. You know, she was lying about some stuff, right? I know that she's a good person. I'm not doubting that at all.
Yeah, I mean, we never wanted any of this.
But you also know this, like I don't know, that some of the things that she was talking to us about was the truth, right? Well, she said she didn't know it was going to be that. But the fact of the matter, she asked me, did she send you a text message that says, make sure that the camera's in there and take the shower curtain down so I can see him? Didn't she ask you that the day before he passed away?
Yeah.
I know this pepper's for us for punishment. And what did she say? She said, I didn't know anything about that. Why do you think
She doesn't want to appear like a bad person. She doesn't want to be the bad guy in this. We never wanted any of this. We want him to be healthy. I know that.
We wanted him to be healthy, bro. We wanted him to be healthy. That's what this fucking asshole says, dude.
I should have at least put my foot down on something. But it's not that I'm afraid of her. I can't fear her because she's not the type to instill fear. I don't know if that's also what caused him to sometimes lie about things as well. Was that he still had this fear of Dad, and then he thought she would be the same. She's nothing like him. That much I know. She's like,
well, she knows that you shouldn't be using hot sauce as a punishment, right? She knows better than that.
The pressure is already starting to cause Paul to resort to cathartic statements for him. Notice how as soon as Pisk says she was lying, he praises her and makes excuses for her, and then immediately puts his dad down, saying that she's nothing like him. He's scared, and he's trying to throw himself back into a world where he feels safe and comfortable. But that's not the world he lives in, and Pisk is about to expose that once and for all.
So when you first talked to us, and you talked to the police, you know, you said he was on his bunk bed, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the truth.
No.
Okay. He was in that closet that's right there by the bunk bed?
Yeah.
You told us that you heard the story. Was that a lie? Did you come up with that on your own, or did somebody ask you and say you did that?
I know she wants what's best for all of us.
So, that's my question. Did somebody ask you to say that you didn't want to?
Pisk notices him start to shut down under the pressure, so eases off just a little, trying to reassure him again that he's not in any trouble and that this isn't his fault. Pisk is almost there. He just needs to get a little more information out of him for the confession, and can't risk Paul shutting down now.
So tell me what really happened in the morning, then, because obviously what was told to us wasn't the truth. What really happened?
I woke up and I had been grabbing my shoes. It basically all played out like we said. The whole morning thing was exact. He wasn't breathing in the closet. It was the closet, though. We had to get him out of the closet to try and resuscitate.
When you guys pull him out of the closet, does he have clothes at that point, or is he in a diaper, or what's that state?
He had a shirt. I think we had put him in pants, or sweatpants. I don't know, maybe some point in the night he took them off.
When you say we, you weren't there though when we went to bed, right?
No.
So how would you know if we put him in sweatpants? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you know if he had pants on or not when we went?
No, honestly. But he didn't have them when we got him out. He had the diaper on, at least.
So he has the diaper on. You're saying that he has his shirt on? What shirt did he have on?
The very same sweatshirt that we found him in. Because obviously we didn't want him to get cold. Or I don't think Mama wanted him to get cold.
Does he have pants on or no pants on?
No.
And when we get there, he has pants on?
Yeah, she had me put them on.
She asked you to put pants on?
Yeah.
Pisk is asking some very specific questions about when Timothy was found. What Paul doesn't know is that the cops have an audio recording from one of their cameras from the exact moment they found Timothy dead.
Is he okay?
It's cold.
Yeah, I know it's cold, but he's not sick, so is he okay? Sit up, please. I don't understand.
I don't either. Should we call an ambulance?
Not yet. Come on, baby, come on, baby. Come on, you have your belt. You are here. Put it on, please. I just want to make it look like he's in that way. I have to go on the line.
Pisk knows for certain that both Paul and Shonda have been lying this whole time and tried to cover the death up. This is Pisk's chance to strike. He's now multiple steps ahead and has Paul on the back foot. He's now going to start tearing into Paul and his mother, ripping his worldview to shreds and exposing them for what they really are.
At that time, she decides that she's gonna like him and say that he's in the bunk bed. I don't understand. I don't know. She doesn't want to seem like she's bad. That we weren't neglecting him. Well, what you're saying, I mean, if we talk, right, there's all these things where, like, she didn't want to seem like this. She didn't want to seem like this. She didn't want to seem like this. Did you know that it all seems like that, right? Yes. How do you feel about lying during this? How does that make you feel? I just hate it. I know she doesn't want to be the bad guy. She never wanted this. We loved him so much. I don't think it's about love at this point. I think it's about not knowing what to do, not knowing how to handle this.
Sorry, my landlord is messaging me.
Just look at how uncomfortable Paul is now. He can't sit still. He's covering his face and body as often as he can, and he's almost always hunched over. He's really starting to panic now, and Pisk has barely even started ripping into him.
Do you and your mom agree to tell her the same story? Everything's in the bunk bed, or how does that happen? You couldn't have both just possibly made up this story. No. So what happened? She told you, right? She told you what to say? Does it look bad for you guys? It's not just that. We loved him. Can I ask you this, like, straight up? You keep saying love. Do you feel like this was love? That he's dead because he couldn't eat food? Does that feel like love to you? No. He's dead because he couldn't eat. And I don't know anybody that thinks that's love. What I think's happening is your mom convinced you that she's this perfect person, and she's asking you to do all these things that are literally killing your brother. I know she's not perfect. How is love ice baths? How is love handcuffing? And how is love restricting movement? And how is love hot sauce in the mouth and only eating bread? What if you only got to eat bread? How would you feel? What if you only got to eat bread with hot sauce? Would you eat? No, she's not perfect, but she's not a bad person.
She's not a bad person.
Tell me if one that you don't.
She's not a bad person.
Problems, right? That's not a child that's taking care of themselves. How is that a loving person? How is that a loving mother? You know what that sounds like to me? And honestly, the worst mother I've ever met in my entire life. That's what it sounds like to me. Well, maybe he's taking food because he wants to live. Have you ever thought about that? Yes. Maybe he's stealing food so that he can survive.
Paul has...
Yeah, maybe. Poor kid.
Fully collapsed in on himself at this point. His worldview is starting to break into pieces. The person he looked up to, respected, and loved is now being painted as a monster that's going to prison for the rest of her life. The worst part, he hasn't even realized that he might be facing the exact same consequences.
She puts you right in the middle where it looks like some of the stuff's your idea. And it actually looks like in some of these things that you kind of enjoy it. That you kind of enjoy punishing him for doing the wrong things. Do you feel like you kind of enjoyed punishing him for that? No. Maybe not that he was in pain, but that you were in charge and you got to tell him, you can't do that. Go do this. This is your punishment. Did you like some of that? No. How come you guys are laughing and joking about it sometimes with smiley faces? There's no way that you can look at yourself and think, that's okay. Why couldn't it be a piece of chicken that's cooked? Why couldn't you eat that? Why does it have to be bread with hot sauce? I think that way more of it has to do with your mom than you.
This is actually the defense that Paul would use in court, and the trial would turn out to be even more interesting than the interrogation. He will try to claim that he wasn't the one in control at all. He was just following his mother's orders, doing what she was telling him. But unfortunately for him, there were messages like these, along with much more evidence.
Yeah, it looks like he's been staring at something too long. He said he smirked. Never in my life have I ever wanted to beat someone so bad. Trust me, I understand right now, but you have to calm down. He's only...
yet to be discovered that made it hard to believe that this was the truth.
I don't want to live a life where I regret the fact that I hid somehow something, and I've told you everything I know.
How do you feel about living a life where you hid that your brother wasn't eating from society, that you hid that your brother was dying? How do you feel about that?
I hate myself.
Ice bath, she did an ice bath on the day that he died, right? Leading up to it? And she wanted him to sleep in the tub. That's what I read. Did that happen? Did he sleep in the tub? No. He didn't. No. He didn't. That bathtub, and you guys dragged him into that closet and waited for the morning to call the police? That's not what happened. No. Do you think that message is just a little bit suspicious? That she sent you at just about midnight that says, he's in the closet, I had to drag him in there. You don't think he was already dying or dead at that point? Doesn't it seem like maybe he was already dead? That she put him in there so that he could wake up and have died in his sleep? Because she can't call the police when he's in an ice bath. And he freezes and he dies.
Whether this was true or not will remain a mystery for a while, but whatever the case, there was certainly a large attempted cover-up by both Shonda and Paul to try and make it seem like this was somehow, someway, natural causes. Timothy was treated like dirt until the very end, and Detective Pisk has had enough.
I can't even live with myself. But how do you feel about over and over again defending your mother about how good she is? Do you feel like that's the truth anymore? Because I'm quite disgusted by her. I'm disgusted by her. She never wanted this. Then how smart is your mother? She's incredibly intelligent. Yeah, you're cum laude, right? Have you ever thought, how come a woman that's this smart, this intelligent, graduate from law school, how could she not know what's happening? How could she think this is fake? How does she not know she's him? How does she not see that he's wasting away? And you here, you're telling me that you've got some mental health issues, but you graduated from high school, and it's very obvious to you that he's got malnutrition, right? It's very obvious to you. But your mom here's not seeing that, and she's a law school graduate, and she's very smart. Do you see what I'm looking at here? She's a liar. What did she think was going to happen? I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened is what she thought was going to happen. She never wanted him dead. She loved him. That's love to you? Everything that we talked about is love? You're joking, right?
Even through the shouts of an enraged Detective Pisk, Paul still defends his mother to the very end, trying to come up with excuses for her and even take the blame. But that would all come to an end on trial. In the meantime, though, just 5 days after his interrogation, Paul decided to go live on Facebook to update his friends and family on everything that had happened. Given what we know now, the surviving video is probably one of the most eerie pieces of footage we've ever shown on this channel.
Going. Hey everybody, just figured I'd send a quick check. We're doing good right now. I just dozed off on the couch unintentionally. For those of you who aren't aware, my little brother has passed away, and it's a lot to deal with, but we're fine. Just keep supporting. I guess I don't quite have much to say right now.
It would of course be his mother that faced the majority of the heat for Timothy's murder, so Paul decided that he would testify against his mother in an attempt to get a lighter sentence for himself. And during the course of this trial, we'd get even more information about other punishments and torture that Timothy was put through.
Were there any restrictions on his movement inside the closet, or was it he could move around however he wanted inside the closet?
There were restrictions.
What were the restrictions on his movement?
Hands on his head, normally.
Hands on his head, is that what you indicated?
Yes.
Is some form of discipline for him?
Yes, on his knees and against a corner of a wall.
When you say hands on head, I'm going to demonstrate just putting my hands just over my head like this. Is that what he was required to do?
Yes.
He was required to be on his knees as well?
Yes, sir.
Was he monitored to make sure that he was doing those things?
Yes, sir.
For how long would he have to do these things?
Several hours.
Timothy, starving with essentially zero muscle on his frame, was forced to sit in a dark closet with his hands on his head for hours at a time. Most people's arms would start to ache after just 5 minutes, but on top of watching him as he was like this, listen to how they made sure that he never slipped up.
Did you utilize some type of alarm or alarms on his body to alert you if he was moving?
A vibration detector, yes.
Oh
was it more than one that he was required to wear at times?
At times, yes.
A vibration detector?
Devices located on his body?
They were normally tied to the back loop of his belt.
Was there something placed on his wrist as well at any point?
Handcuffs, and before that, zip ties, zip cuffs.
And those were designed to restrict what?
movement.
Of course, if he was to move or set those alarms off, he'd be punished again, likely with hot sauce or another ice bath. Trials like this always give a horrifying amount of insight into cases like this. As Paul was made to testify against his mother, he consistently spilled more and more details about exactly how he and his mother ended up killing Timothy, such as some of the ways they made sure he was never able to eat.
There's some text messages. Do you recall a text message you exchanged with your mother in, I believe it's around April or so, where you've alerted her to the fact that he's eaten some part of a burger?
Yes.
What was it? What part of the burger is it that he ate?
Just the crust.
What was your mother's response when you told her that he had eaten the crust of that burger?
Make him throw it up.
Did you try to do that?
I tried at first, yes.
How did you try to do that?
Putting a finger into his mouth as instructed to the back of his throat to induce vomiting.
So who gave you the instruction to put your finger in the back of his throat?
Shonda?
Was there ever any other time where she instructed you to make Timothy throw up?
Yes. At one point she had me heat up a pizza roll to see if he would be responsive to enticement.
Did you actually do that?
Yes. I held it close, and when he responded, as per instruction, I was to pull it away from him.
So we didn't get to eat the pizza roll?
No.
Paul is making an extreme effort to consistently say he was instructed to do everything. He's trying to throw as much blame off himself as possible, almost to the point where he's painting himself as a robot that simply followed what Shonda told him to do. The thing is, in a second interview conducted a week after the first, Paul was a lot more transparent. He admitted that he liked the praise from Shonda, that he liked having power and control over Timothy, that he felt good while doing it, and that he did everything willingly. Lastly, he said he felt that he was as much a murderer as his mother. All of that made it incredibly difficult to believe Paul when he stated that everything was just done as per his mother's orders. At the end of the day, Paul's motives and precise involvement in Timothy's death will never be known. He did contribute to his death. In fact, he carried out and enforced the majority of punishments that caused his death, but whether he actually wanted to do any of this is a different story. The general consensus is that he was manipulated by his mother. She made him feel that what he was doing was the right thing, and it was all just to help him. That explains why Paul was parroting so many strange statements, held such hatred for his father, and started all of this. A jury would conclude that over time, it seems as though he grew to enjoy what he did and abuse his power, just as the guards did in the Stanford prison experiment. And that's the perspective a jury ended up taking. Before his sentencing, Paul was evaluated by multiple doctors and experts in different fields and was found not to have any intellectual issues nor mental disorders. Paul was of sound mind, and it was determined he had mental and physical control over everything he did. So with that in mind, it was time for his sentencing, but not before the judge was given the opportunity to finally speak his mind and tell Paul exactly how he feels about him.
Mr. Ferguson is trying to shift blame from him to his mother, to say that somehow she's the one that did this. This has been a careful, manipulated story by Mr. Ferguson from the very beginning of this thing, that he's going to put the blame on his mom. In my opinion, Paul Ferguson was predisposed to abuse his brother, independent of his mother's present and active influence in his life. I think he's one step away from becoming a psychopath like his mother.
Yeah.
And the court is concerned that he represents a danger to the public.
Yeah.
Mr. Ferguson, I think you are a product of your environment, but I don't believe you that you're sorry. I don't think you have empathy. I don't think you have any emotion whatsoever. And that's what scares the court. Believe me, I've tried to sit here and try to think, well, maybe Mr. Ferguson's not as bad as Mom. I think you're just as bad, if not worse.
Shonda Vander Ark was charged with first-degree murder and first-degree child abuse, and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus 50 years for the child abuse charge. Her son, Paul Ferguson, was charged with first-degree child abuse, resulting in the death of his younger brother, Timothy Ferguson. This was his sentence and his reaction.
You intentionally and systematically tortured this child. Based on all that, sentence of the court, you serve 30 years to 100 years.
100 years.
Department of Corrections.
100 years.
I'm calling because we just received an anonymous tip that someone has a camera in our employee bathroom and is uploading videos.
What a case, chat. What a fucking case. Actually made my hairs on my arms stand up. God. What an insane motherfucking case, dude. That poor kid. That poor kid, man. Gonna be done. 100. I hope he gets fucking 100 years. I really hope he gets 100 years, dude. 30 years is too light. Fucking 100 years. Let him die in there, dude.
Online.
And I replace.
I'm calling because we just received an anonymous tip that someone has a camera in our employee bathroom and is uploading videos online.
And I replace.
Police department! Police department! You still haven't raised my charges. What's our charges? You're not supposed to be judgmental to anybody's crimes, by the way.
On July 19th, 2022, the police in Ann Arbor, Michigan responded to the Briarwood shopping mall after receiving this unusual call about video footage from a store bathroom being uploaded online. Horrifically, the resulting investigation into a tech-savvy peeping Tom would spread throughout the city of Ann Arbor. The final number of cameras and victims is enough to make your skin crawl. The following footage has never been seen before. After receiving the 911 call, an officer headed out to the Briarwood Mall to get more information about the camera supposedly hidden in the bathroom of the store Altered State. The story the manager on duty had to tell was a strange one.
This morning, it was my boss who took the phone call. I don't know what time it was this morning from a restricted number.
In an exclusive interview with EWU, the manager who took the call, Denise, was willing to share additional details.
When I picked up, they asked if the girl with the blue hair was working. You could tell he was like super uncomfortable. He's just like, well, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm on this, website, and this guy that works for you has been uploading videos online of your employee bathroom. And I was just like, what?
And he was like, it's a restricted website. You're not going to find it, but I just wanted to let you know.
The responding officer headed to the bathroom to take a look for herself. Notably, the bathroom was usually reserved for employees, which significantly narrowed down the pool of suspects.
And did you go through all the toilet paper? We did. We moved it around a little bit. We could probably look through it again because some of them were like sideways, on that shelf. But I don't know how. I know they can be tiny.
Police would learn soon enough that the employees at Altered State were not the only ones to have their privacy violated. In an unanticipated shocker, the police would find over 200 hidden camera videos from no less than 7 different bathrooms throughout the city over the next month and a half. All were filmed without consent between January and July 2022. Horrifically, this included illegal images of children. The depravity didn't stop there. When searching the offender's laptop, the police found he had engaged with online adult websites, where images and personal information of unknowing victims were distributed. Police suspected the culprit intended to participate in such exchanges after they found additional images of the victims taken from social media downloaded to his laptop. At the onset of the investigation, however, police had no idea how extensively the privacy of many residents of Ann Arbor had been breached.
Yeah, if you press that up, you can see the spot where the dust was cleared off at.
But even though the officer looked in the vent and light fixture herself, no camera was found.
Did you find anything in the restroom there or no? No, but everything's ripped apart so everybody can look. Like we ripped apart the vent of the toilet, the light switch, the switch by the sink. Like we've ripped everything apart.
Welcome back, everybody. Eagle.
And we're not finding anything.
Hey, so, Colin, is that your first name? Yes. Hey, so, do you know Anna?
Last name is Wilson. Oh, yes, I do.
So,
there's really no easy way to say this, so apparently last night she passed away.
This is Colin Strickland, and he was just told that his ex-girlfriend, Anna Wilson, was brutally murdered only hours ago.
Austin 911, what's your emergency?
My friend is staying with me, and I just walked in, and she's laying on the bathroom floor, and there's blood everywhere.
Austin, please! Hey.
Do I stop? I don't know what happened. I just walked in on her.
When cops first arrived at this gruesome site, they suspected a robbery gone wrong. But a series of damning clues found at the crime scene quickly pointed to not just a meticulously planned murder, but a deadly love triangle, and a killer that was closer to home than anyone expected.
Did you kill Mo?
No. On May 11th, 2022, police were called to an address after a woman made this disturbing 911 call.
What's the address of the emergency?
It's 1708 Maple Avenue.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
My friend is staying with me, and I just walked in, and she's laying on the bathroom floor, and there's blood everywhere, and I don't know what happened.
Is she awake?
She's not awake. There's blood all over her face and all on the back of her head.
Is she breathing?
No, she's not breathing.
I've got the paramedics on the way to help you. Stay on the line, Caitlin.
That caller was Caitlin Cash, and she'd arrived home to find her friend, Mariah Wilson, clinging to life after being shot.
Clinging to life.
Austin, please! Hey.
Do I stop? I don't know what happened. I just walked in on her.
Sit up. Okay.
1 second. Let her get up.
Yeah, I had shot. Nobody heard any shots? We don't know how long she's been down? No. And that's it. Pretty close to it. Yeah, oh, we got CSF in there.
After assessing the situation, officers noticed cerebrospinal fluid, or CSF for short, oozing onto the floor. This fluid surrounds the brain, meaning the bullets had actually pierced her skull and killed her instantly. This meant there was no saving her, no matter what anyone did. But
That's
officers could
crazy.
still bring her killer to justice, which is why they need answers right now. Answers that only Cash can give, as she is the only witness that officers currently have.
Do you know if he's talking to anyone or any friends? I know you say you don't live here. Yeah, I knew she was with her friend Colin. Yeah. Colin's last name. Colin Strickland. Colin Strickland? Strickland, yeah. Yeah. They went swimming. Okay.
Did you see a gun or anything like that in there when you were in there?
A bullet, please. Colin? You said Colin Strickland. Strickland? Okay. Yeah. And you know where Colin Strickland is? No, but I have his phone number. I can call him. Or I can give you his phone number. Get information from you. You said, so she went swimming with Colin Strickland? Went swimming. I left to go have dinner with my friends, and then I came back. Yeah, this is my house. This is your house. This is my house. She's staying with me.
Right now, police are a bit disoriented as to what exactly went down just hours earlier, but they would soon run into some evidence that would change everything. Worth noting is that situations like these can be extremely traumatizing for those involved, but that's also the case for people watching these types of videos, just like you at home. If you've ever felt you need help with mental health, you should know there are always people you can reach out to. That's why I'd like to thank BetterHelp, the sponsor of today's video. I've partnered with them to provide you with an easy and simple solution to therapy. Therapy is not right the first time? No sweat. You can see. Now let's get back to the video.
When was the last time you spoke with her? When I left here at 5:30. Are you guys friends? You and him are friends, or I mean, like acquaintances? Well, no, what car he drives is a cyclist. A cyclist? Yeah. Does he live in this area? He lives in South Austin.
Does she have like a license or a wallet up there at all? You know?
I mean, she should. Yeah.
She's from San Francisco.
Well, she's from Vermont, but she's living in San Francisco.
So she came to visit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she's here for a bike race this weekend.
Okay. Did her and Collins have an argument at all? Do you know?
I don't have any idea. The only thing I know is she said I'm meeting him to go swimming.
Okay. All right. What time was that?
5.
5 p.m. today?
Yeah. I mean, I can see it in my text messages.
When was the last time you saw her? Was that when you saw her? Or you had eyes on her?
For dinner at 5:30.
So you left dinner at 5:30. What time did you come back?
Right 2 minutes before I called 911.
Okay, so
According to Cash, Mariah had been with Colin, her ex-boyfriend, all day and was home only a few minutes before she was found dead. This made Colin a major person of interest that the cops would interview later on. But for now, there are more pressing matters. It turns out Mariah was in town for a bike race and had brought along with her a $14,000 racing bike, which could have been a massive target for someone. And as the cops would soon find out, that bike was missing. It quickly became a possibility that someone could have been waiting for Mariah to be home alone and attempted to rob the bike, only for Mariah to resist and end up getting killed. This being their only lead, officers needed to trace down where this bike went, as it could take them straight to the murderer.
That's her bike.
Cover?
Cover, yeah.
So where would the bike go?
Probably there.
Does she keep the bike in the garage, or where does she keep the bike at?
So if you right this first unit right here, this is her, and these are her landlords.
So this bike covering the
big, yeah.
So where would her bike be at?
Where would she keep her bike? I mean, it would be right inside the door. Yeah.
Is her bike's inside the door? Is there a bike? Anywhere? You see a bike? She said she would put it right by the door. No bike. That's negative, Jobs.
With no trace of the bike in the house, officers decided to begin searching the woods nearby when they made a discovery that showed them they were on the wrong track completely, leaving them with absolutely zero leads.
Hey, come here. Somebody might be in here. This might be the bike, okay? But hold on. Somebody might be in here.
Henry, hold time.
75, go ahead. Okay. All right. Over there. At 432, I located the bike.
Since the bike was dumped nearby, officers suspected that this was placed as a red herring for them to chase. Officers are being tricked, and if the killer is smart enough to trick officers, they're also smart enough to begin covering up their tracks. This is why the officers swiftly moved to gather evidence from the scene, the most important of which are the shell casings from the bullets used.
There's one right there.
You said right there. Where?
There's one right there.
Okay.
Those bullet shells will help cops identify the gun used. Now they just had to find that gun and the shooter, who officers initially believed could have been Cash. It is for this reason that officers bring Cash back to the police station in order to conduct a crucial test to confirm whether she's innocent or not.
So, let me tell you this up front. By no means in the world do I think that you did any of this. Okay? But so what they're gonna do, we're just going to have them swab your hands for gunshot residue.
Okay.
If we don't do this to you, then in court they can say, oh, what about this other person? Why didn't you do this part of the investigation?
A GSR, or gunshot residue swab test of Cash's hands, presented a negative result. Considering that Mariah was in a very narrow space of the home, officers concluded that Caitlin could not have been the one to murder her. Fortunately, though, Cash did provide an important piece of information. The last person in contact with Mariah was Colin Strickland. Digging deeper into this, cops discovered that the two were having drinks at a nearby cafe and have never suspected that this would be the last time that they saw each other. This is why Colin was an important lead who could give officers valuable insight about the events leading up to the murder. But before police went in to interview Colin, they noticed some houses in the neighborhood had CCTV cameras installed, which could possibly help reveal the killer's identity. When investigators watched the footage back, they found something very interesting. CCTV footage revealed this black Jeep driving directly towards Cash's home where Mariah was staying that night. The moment it arrived, Ring cameras caught this gut-wrenching audio. And immediately after the shooting, the killer escaped. Although this was a massive breakthrough, there was one glaring issue. Officers had no way of identifying the driver. After all, the cameras were too grainy and the vehicle was too far away for officers to get a shot of the driver or run the plates. However, only a few days later, they come across something incredibly interesting when going to question Colin Strickland, Mariah's ex-boyfriend. This is the same black Jeep that officers saw on cameras parked right outside Colin's home.
Hey, so Colin, yes. Hey, so do you know Anna? Mo. And then Mo. Yeah, everybody calls her Mo. Last name is Wilson. Rider, she's a gravel rider. Yes, I do. Okay, so there's really no easy way to say this. So apparently, last night she passed away. How did? Yeah. She right now it's an open investigation, but it is being investigated.
Fucking guess so.
Right now, the cops know he was the last person to see her alive. They've discovered a vehicle in his driveway that matches the one captured on security cameras, and it even has a bicycle rack attached to the rear end. Colin Strickland has just become their #1 suspect, but he doesn't realize this yet, as officers continue to question him.
Okay. She said she'll send a team.
Right.
Because I had to order myself a new bed of dark.
Damn.
Do you happen to have her mom?
Listening to some gut-wrenching fucking cases on Facebook. It's fucking crazy what people do out there, man. It's fucked. 22-year-old got 100 years in prison because he was punishing his little brother with his mother for like fucking months. And he thought it wasn't a major issue when the little brother couldn't walk or couldn't talk, couldn't respond. Thought it wasn't a major issue. Oh my, it was crazy fucking case. It's fucked up. My gut was literally turning, man. That's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, months. They're giving that poor kid cold baths every time he moved. Every time he tried to sneak food. Yeah, poor kid, man. He was 15 years old, 5'8", and he's 69 fucking pounds. Oh, I know, right? Then when they found this poor kid, he was on a bunk bed, but then they found a closet in that kid's room that had a tarp in there and it smelled like shit and piss. It had cuffs in it. So it led them to presume that that kid, poor kid, died in there. They put clothes on him and they put him on a bunk bed just so that they don't fucking, look like bad people. Yeah. Fucking that they're sleeping. Yeah, it was fucking. Oh, yeah, poor kid. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I can't. Holy fuck, man. Yeah. Cheers. I know. Good. Them dying there.
He's trying to grasp on a chance. I know that she lives in Vermont.
Huh?
I have an address for her brother, but we're just trying to send someone to her mom's address instead of us actually calling her over the phone. Didn't know. I don't have
I know, right? Every time that poor kid moved, he had to sit in the corner, knees, hands back of the head, motion, vibration kept on his fucking belt on his back. Every time he moved, Reno would go off. They'll bring him to the bathroom, put him in cold bath.
Apartment she's been staying at. Yeah.
Poor kid.
After about 6:30.
The cop intentionally avoided telling Colin how Mariah died, as they do with any suspect in a murder case, but they notice his body language is concerning, as he is barely able to look them in the eyes. This could either be because of pure shock, as the two had spent the previous day together, or in the worst case scenario, he's afraid to look them in the eyes because he had something to do with the murder. So to uncover these secrets, police started looking into Colin's life and his history with Mariah. This is when they discover Caitlin Armstrong, Colin's girlfriend who separated from him in October 2021, but then got back together a month later in November. However, during their breakup period, he had a month-long romantic affair with Mariah and remained in contact with her even after he resumed his relationship with Caitlin. Immediately, officers begin suspecting that Caitlin could be one of the major suspects in this investigation. These suspicions were further confirmed when they ran the plates of the black Jeep and found that it didn't belong to Colin, but it was actually owned by Caitlin. Considering that Colin was good friends with Mariah and Caitlin hated this made her a suspect in this investigation. So to get to the bottom of this, officers bring in Colin 2 days after the murder in order to achieve two objectives with one interview. The first would be able to see whether Colin has a solid alibi that he can present to the officers. After all, whether he did it or not, Colin was the last person to see Mariah alive. And the second is to gather information that can be used against other suspects, like Caitlin.
And you said that y'all left around like 6:30 to.
I don't think that's accurate because we must have left over at about 7:45 or even later, probably maybe more like 8.
Yeah.
Just as it was getting dark.
Okay.
Because we went straight to her place and it wasn't dark yet, but it was.
I got you.
It was cooling off, and it was like awesome evening. I remember that.
Okay. Well, what about whenever y'all were at the bar? Was there anybody that was like watching y'all, or I just was acting weird with Mo, or
Mo didn't know she doesn't live here, so no, not at all.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Anybody that like tried to hit on her at the bar or anything, or no? Okay.
No, not that I saw. Nor that she mentioned. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary, to be honest, at the bar.
The cops are looking for more than just details of what he and Mariah did that day. They're going to try and figure out why exactly the black vehicle from the murder scene was conveniently parked at Colin's home.
Whenever I was over there earlier, I saw there was the other car, because you said that you drive a motorcycle, and then you drove the Mercedes.
Drove Mercedes.
Up here. I guess the other one
is hers. My girlfriend, Caitlin.
Okay, so that belongs to her. Okay. All right, so you got back around like 7:30.
I don't know exactly when that was. I think I texted Caitlin as I was leaving, just saying, hey, are you still out getting food? Yeah, more like 8:30 is when I dropped her off at her house.
Okay.
Like just before dark, because I texted Caitlin as I was after I left.
Okay. And that was whenever you.
It says 8:36. And I think she was in a yoga class. She showed up. Time close.
So you're getting back home. She's not home. What time was it that she got home?
Short right after I texted her, probably 9:20 or so.
Wow.
That says 9:21.
Okay. Like where had she been? Like that whole.
She had actually a laser hair removal appointment, she said, at 7 p.m. downtown. And then after that, I'm not exactly sure. She texted me asking if I wanted to meet up, and I didn't reply. And then I didn't hear from her until I was back at home.
And did she say anything like whenever she got home? Where's she been?
No, but she was in her, like, a yoga outfit, carrying a yoga mat.
Although Colin had heard from Caitlin the night of the murder, he couldn't give her a solid alibi and didn't even know exactly where she did her yoga classes. He also managed to avoid mentioning his romantic affair with Mariah, but he'll soon be left with no choice but to tell the cops everything.
So how long had you and Caitlin been dating?
About a year and a half, maybe 2 years, actually.
Okay. And then how long was it that y'all had broken up whenever you and Mo got together?
Not very long, actually.
While you were dating Mo, Caitlin was still living with you?
She was moving out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she had another house, she had a sister in town, and, yeah, it was definitely very...
I was about to say, that would probably be pretty...
It definitely was.
Awkward.
It was kind of almost like something I felt like I would like to force the situation, which is stupid, but...
So, why was it that you had to change the name from Mo in your phone?
Just because in the past, Caitlin has looked at my phone, and I just didn't want to surface.
Basically, that would always start fights.
Exactly.
Basically, nobody else can have you.
Yeah.
You know. So he gets kind of jealous. Yeah. Understandable. I mean,
it wasn't exactly unique to Mo or anything.
Yeah, I got you.
After listening to Colin, officers achieved what they set out to do. First, they cleared Colin, who had texts and times to back up his alibi. Secondly, they managed to gather information about Caitlin, whose entire story is shady. That means that out of the 3 suspects that officers have, Colin, Cash, and Caitlin, only Caitlin's movements are entirely unaccounted for. This is why cops were now more suspicious of her than ever, but had no irrefutable evidence to arrest Caitlin. At least, not until the cops searched the police database and hit the jackpot. Caitlin Armstrong had a warrant on her head for a minor infraction. It was all they needed to bring her in, and then use it as an excuse to question her about Mariah.
All right, so I'm Detective Connor.
Hey,
and,
it's a girl.
So my partner is actually talking to Colin right now. So I wanted to come in here and start chatting with you and everything so you don't have to wait super long. So it sounds like you may have some information, may have witnessed something, so I just wanted to chat with you about some stuff. But you're here for a warrant right now, I guess. Are you familiar with what you have going on with that?
No idea.
Okay, so I guess it was like a theft of service warrant, something kind of minor. Nothing. Okay. So that's why you're here. You've got a theft of service warrant. That's why you got picked up today and everything. So I was just letting you know on that part.
Observe how the detective maintains an almost nonchalant demeanor, despite the gravity of the situation. This is deliberately done to create a sense of security for Caitlin, ensuring she remains unaware that she is under any suspicion by the police. Despite this, Caitlin appears noticeably tense and uneasy.
Can you tell me what it was that was the theft of service?
I can look. I'm not sure what it is at this point, but I can look that up later and get you a little bit more information on that for sure. But because you are here and because you were under arrest for that portion of it, we always have to read Miranda and stuff because I want to talk to you about some other stuff that's unrelated to that.
The officer has ignored Caitlin's questions about her warrant because she is more focused on digging up information about Mariah's murder, a tactic that becomes dangerous as Caitlin begins to raise concerns about her legal counsel.
If I have an existing warrant and you don't know what it's about, do I need an attorney here?
So the warrant is just a Class B, just theft of service type thing. The reason I'm here is because your name came up during a conversation with Colin. I think there's a lot more information that you have that can kind of explain some of the stuff he's saying. But to be able to do that, I have to read you your rights, just so that you know and you're protected and things like that, okay?
Okay, and so if you're reading me my rights, then I should
That's because of the warrant, because you're under arrest for the warrant. So you're technically in custody because of that warrant. So they're 2 separate things. Does that make sense?
I think so, but I have never heard.
Even though they have Caitlin exactly where they want her, one tiny mistake is about to allow someone cops suspect to be a killer to walk away scot-free.
Well, good news. So that's what they were just knocking on the door is apparently that warrant, the date of birth was wrong. So it had your name, but the date of birth is wrong. So it's to a different person. So that's not, you're not under arrest, okay?
Okay.
I know, it's a little crazy.
Although the cop tries to make a joke of the situation, Caitlin now knows that she can leave whenever she wishes. After all, cops have no legal ground to hold her any longer. This is why it's down to this cop to try and convince her that talking is the right thing to do.
But I would really like to talk to you and clear some stuff up because Colin did bring your name up, and I think there's a lot more information that you have that can kind of clear some stuff up. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I feel like I should have an attorney present.
So that's totally your choice. So at this point, you are free to leave at any point. So this is going to be consensual at this point because you're not under arrest, okay?
To make matters worse, Caitlin has just requested an attorney. Legally, the detective is now bound to cease any and all questioning related to Mariah's murder, but she's about to thread a very dangerous line of breaking the law in order to get any information out of Caitlin.
I would love to leave.
You would love to leave?
Just arrested me in front of my house, in front of all of my neighbors, and carried me in here in handcuffs in front of downtown Austin. It was incredibly
I can only imagine, yeah. And I'm so sorry. I don't have control over that part, okay?
Yeah, I'm not upset with you.
So there's a situation that's going on. Did you hear about what's happened over the past 24 hours?
Colin walked in the house and said one of the women in the second community passed away.
Yes. Yeah. While Colin was talking to us, your name came up. And so that's where I would really like to talk to you because it sounds like there were some issues between you and this girl, and I think that there's probably a lot more to it that you could help explain.
Okay, I'm not sure exactly what you mean or what information you'd like.
So it sounds like maybe he went out with this girl the other day, and maybe it sounds like from what he's saying that you were a little upset about it. And so that's why I kind of wanted to get your side of it, because that's not fair if he's just saying one thing and trying to go down a route, and I want to make sure that's not the case.
That is not accurate.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to chat with you, because it's a guy. He's going to say stuff, and so we want to make sure that we get both sides of the story and everything and clear it up. So what were you doing yesterday?
I would like to leave, I think.
You'd like to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. But understand, if you do, then we only have one side of the story to go on. Mm-hmm. And from what we're hearing from Colin, it's one side, and
Well, I just am uncertain as to even what you mean or what he could have said, because I didn't have any idea that he saw or went out with this girl.
Okay, yeah.
Recently.
Has he been talking to her on the side?
Leave. I don't actually know, and I would like to leave.
Okay.
At this point, getting Caitlin to talk willingly seems like a lost cause. She knows she can walk out of the station and nobody can stop her. So the detective decides to drop their bombshell evidence in the hope she might crack.
And your vehicle was seen next to her house, and we needed to talk about that, okay? Because when he's saying this stuff and then your vehicle is seen, I want to be able to explain, okay, there's a logical explanation for this. Maybe you were upset and you were just in the area or something. I don't know, because I don't have your story. When I can't explain that and all I see is that your vehicle's over there, that kind of makes it look not too good, right? Okay. And then when we're talking to Colin and we're hearing yeah, there was some jealousy stuff going on, that doesn't sound very good. And so that's why I really want to get your side of the story, because maybe there's a lot more going on.
I would like to leave if I'm free to leave.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there was nothing that officers could do to stop Caitlin from walking out. At this point, they were incredibly suspicious of her, as her behavior throughout the interrogation meant that she was hiding something. But if officers couldn't find out what this was from Caitlin, they'd do it from the one person who knew her best, Colin Strickland, who was called in a second time for an interview in hopes of uncovering more information about Caitlin. However, there is one problem. This time, Colin brought his lawyer with him, and questioning him is about to become exponentially harder.
How was Caitlin during that time? I guess, my understanding, she wasn't too happy whenever she saw Mo.
Caitlin we were, after Mo was in Austin for a week, and Mo and I had broken up with Caitlin before Mo came to town. Mm-hmm. And then I actually did not know that she was coming to Austin in October. I had no idea. We hadn't discussed that, and I don't think so, because it felt like a surprise. And then she was here, and I just said, "Oh, let's hang out." So I was mentally ready to kind of move on. And I know after Mo left town after a week, Caitlin's things were still at my house. We were sleeping in separate rooms, and effectively, Caitlin was on Bumble. I know she had made several dates with people. I don't know. I never asked like what extent they were evolving a relationship, but I know that she had several men that she was dating of sorts, and I was fine with it. I mean, that was kind of the understanding, of course. Mm-hmm. So, it just seems very weird to me that there would be any dwelling on fixating on a person when she was moving on to other relationships, at that time.
From what Collins says, the two clearly had a troubled relationship, especially considering the facts that both Colin and Caitlin rebounded while on break. This is why officers need to dig deeper into what Caitlin acted like, both during and after this time, to determine if she showed obsessive traits in her personality.
It's just kind of going back to, me just trying to figure out, just kind of how she is, her personality and stuff. I mean, if you were to ask me about, hey, how was your wife? Well, yeah, I'm going to tell you, yeah, she's always happy. But does she get mad? Yes, everybody gets mad. That's natural. I'm not going to blow that out of proportion. Do I think that my wife could go and kill somebody? No. There's no way in the world. Do I think my wife would hit somebody? No. Now, if you ask me that about my 6-year-old son, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if he wouldn't punch somebody at all.
I think Caitlin would hit somebody. No, I honestly don't, because it would be too. I don't know. Do I think Caitlin could kill somebody? No, I don't.
If Caitlin had been planning to murder Mariah, Colin was about to make it clear he suspected nothing all along.
I said, I think y'all need to stop talking to each other. You need to separate yourselves from each other while the fact finding is going on. I just don't think it would be helpful.
Of course.
And so I don't think there's been very much. There's definitely not been any being together
since she left, and I left Friday.
Let's just see what it is.
Maple Avenue, and was slowly heading toward Mariah's address. Moments after Colin left, a neighbor's doorbell camera captured audio of Mariah screaming for her life before she was murdered. Colin's cell phone placed him driving away from the area before Mariah's death and cleared him as a suspect. This meant that the only person who could have killed Mariah was Caitlin. All that was left to do was arrest her. But when officers went to find her, they discovered a massive problem. Just hours before they solved the murder, Caitlin had left the country under a fraudulent passport, which was originally her sister's. Caitlin likely did this to avoid using her own passport in case officers were keeping tabs on her, but the fraudulent passport gave her enough time to escape. After getting a search warrant for her Gmail records, officers found a flight ticket that was booked for a one-way flight to Costa Rica. Even CCTV footage obtained from Austin Bergstrom International Airport in Austin showed her boarding into the plane. An initial investigation into her records showed that she had booked a hostel in Santa Teresa Beach while working as a yoga instructor. So, to lure her out, an officer sent a message out on social media asking for a yoga teacher in the local area. Soon, Caitlin took the bait and replied to the ad and agreed to meet up. But in the month that she'd been on the run, she'd taken some extreme measures in order to conceal her identity. Caitlin had undergone several surgical operations to alter her appearance, but there was no fooling the arresting officer, who recognized Caitlin from her eyes. She was arrested and flown back to the United States, where she was charged with attempted murder. However, that wasn't the end of it, because in October 2023, Caitlin tried to escape again by taking advantage of a doctor's appointment outside of jail. She can be seen here fleeing from the cops after she jumped from a bathroom window. This time, she was caught almost instantly. If the several attempts to escape justice and falsifying of documents weren't enough to convince a jury Caitlin was guilty, then the surveillance footage and the testimony of Colin Strickland and most
sir. Did not roll down? Oh, it's a hand one. I thought it was a regular one. You have your license with you?
Yes, right here, sir.
Oh, okay. Do you have your registration and insurance?
I'll be right back, you guys. Mike doesn't unmute. Never mind. I'm back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Okay, got right back.
I'm the negative with the Doritos.
My silence, turning up. So what is it I want to change? I never once said something like she's expecting her and she's come on to the beat. Yes, and it's not like and with the balance. was standing in line of the metal games like the bottom of the night. I'm never gonna win this. That's the turn quite the way I want it to be. Tell me what you want. I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs and a bathroom I can play baseball with. And a king size tub big enough to tell what's me. What you need? A crack. Got no man. Back there with a bedroom man. Join a mile up. Free. It's the return twist the lights. Just sun's in my 745. I'm trying to make crazy shit react. Even see you and feel you next to me. I'm outside everything you out. Then I smile and I want to see you cry. Got some sweats that I gotta act and act. Don't you can come up with answers, baby. Yo, it's easy to love me now. But you love me about town. And
but you still have not loved me. It's easy to love me now, but you love me up down, and but you still love me. I don't know if it's wrong, but you still love me. If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I was locked up and sentenced to a quarter century, could I count on you to be here to support me mentally? If I went back to you for my bands, would you put and disappear? I some of my friends, if I was hit and I was hurt, would you be by my side? If it was time to put in work, would you be down to ride? I be out feeling nigga cat, chillin' drive. I'm asking questions to find out how you feel inside. If I ain't got, cause I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to take friends to feeling me? In the bed, if I use my song, would you like that? If I wrote you a love letter, would you write back? Now we can have a little drink, you know, a nightcap, and we can go do what you like. I know you like that, like that. It's easy to love me now, but you love me about down. And but you still haven't loved me, girl. It's easy to love me now, but you love me about down, and but you still haven't loved me. I'm still father. Well, Stefan, do you believe me when I tell you you the one I'm loving? Are you mad cause I'm asking 21 questions? Are you my soulmate? Cause if so, you're a blessing. Do you trust me enough? Tell me your dreams instead of that you're trying to figure how you got them dreams. If I was down, would you see things that make me smile? I treat you how you want to be treated, just teach me how. If I was with some other chick and someone happened to see, and when you asked me about it, I said it wasn't me. Would you believe me or unbelieve me? How deep is our bond if that's what it takes for you to be gone? We only humans, girl, we make mistakes. To make it up, I do whatever it takes. I love you like a fat kid love cake. You know my style, I see anything to make you smile. It's easy to love me now, but you love me about down and out, but you still haven't loved me. It's easy to love me now, but you love me about down and out, but you still haven't but you love me in a could you love me on a bus? I like 21 questions, and they all could you let me in there? Could you let me on a bus? I like 21 questions, and they all.
I'm a blues man, but a good man. Understand? That I carry, but it's so heavy. You see, it seems like it ain't nobody in this great big world. And I don't wanna Come, but those wait, and I've waited a long time. I'm a blues man, but a good man understands. I've waited a long time. I'm a blues man, but a good man understands.
The boys.
I'm drowning, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. So I see, wonder why she like me, bitch, I'm drowning. And water bites, water Cuban, dipped in a fountain. Everywhere that I go, it's a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. I just bought a Cuban ring and dipped it in a fountain. She's so heavy, it's like I'm drowning. So I show I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. I'm with all my niggas, I don't go nowhere without them. If they don't let us in, they might throw shots at the bouncer. Activist medicine, got it straight from out the doctors. I'm with RJ, but I call him Wayne, cause he's a shotter. Pick up the ladder, put it in the gun, make the knuckles scratch. Niggas with attitude, but we come straight in the hot. I'm gonna make her panties wet when she see the way I'm blessed. I'm gonna win the Grammy, move my family out the projects. We went from chilling in the projects to making projects. We was trying to get to the top and they tried to stop us. I told for myself, bitch, I don't need no fucking voucher. She looked at my wrist and she looked at 100,000. Wrist so icy, wonder why she like me, bitch, I'm drowning in water. I just bought a Cuban, dipped it in a fountain. Tell me where the drinks was a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. I just bought a Cuban ring and dipped it in a fountain. She's so heavy, I'm a man. It's a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. Jump all the brand new train from IBM. Nigga with attitude, but I ain't from Company. Look cool at bit, I'm photo down like Carton. Cyber, and I put a nigga on the car, and the shit I'm fat, and I don't know what to pull up in a rock. I'm in a nigga like, hey, pull up one Scotty. Nigga drop my deposit. I ain't Jamaican, people Haitian, but I got them shot. Harder days and every day I ride with the chopper. And I know they don't wanna see a nigga prosper. I ain't one turn, I'm in the cut like I'm a bump. She call me daddy, but I ain't her motherfucking father. So I see wonder why she like me, bitch, I'm trembling. I just bought a Cuban, dipped it in a fountain. And you get the drink, it's a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm trembling. I just bought a Cuban ring and dipped it in a fountain. She's so heavy, it's like I'm holding up a mountain. And you ain't too like it's a light show, I'm surrounded. Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. Bitch, I'm drowning. Bitch, I'm drowning. 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 From the third week that the for the bud may have not because the Disney shows and kind of but I grab the back, I grab the gauge, I'm fast and go will make a thing that time to break it, turn on pain, that's why this stop and things to play. When I'm so much that they get dormant, I'm letting them flow and the silver will go in the body will rot at the partner, the devil is watching, was in this for not be hoping for peace, but I'm trapping a piece now, but even my enemies, dropping a thing that you that the regard in the work, but the integrate over say where the others peace. If you're alone and I'm holding my phone and I'm ready to go. Hit another nigga at a rolling on the trigger while I'm second only to say, yo, bitch, you know, trying slow, bumping with that flow. Oh, I'm gripping on the mask and then I'm about to fucking ride this hoe. Gripping at the lips while the devil is holding on my soul. Hoping that the world is burning, that I'm glad it's gone. Let me light this shine to see if I give up. Now pull up and pop this trunk and this chopper will let you up. Hit him with the one time, hit him with the two. Second with the 3 grand, blow money flew. Muscle with the 5-9, who know? Six money drop, now they finesse the truth. Devil telling me it's time, what you wanna do. Showing all the secrets and it's telling me the proof. Bustin' only play here, trying to get my money, nigga, finger on the trigger, hit it, yeah. What? Take a look in the distance, try and see it. Chances are that you might find that we share a common discomfort now. That we all won't come back. Tell me only if it's free. Till I found solid ground. Follow dreams reaching high. Good to find. I'm the ball. Change since the last time, and I feel a little less certain now. You know I don't get the first time. Tell me only if it's free. Don't see it. JJ. Cause I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. Spot. It's I do. I said I do. I'll survive.
Shit. I forgot my stream was going. Sorry, guys. huge ass fucking spider came out from the ceiling. Scared that I slipped. Like, I got really fucking scared. And literally the shower curtain came down. It was like on the floor and water was all over the place. I turned off the shower. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. God, you're fucking dead. I'm like, I'm sorry. This thing was fucking coming. Same thing. This always. I literally went like that and fucking pulled the curtains down, pulled her down. You know, probably the most scared she's ever seen.
We're now turning to the bag. Some of the community. Great. That's and we drunk at home. Playing things out there. Just to know this. With it, with the phone, I keep in the church and they are person and that. Kind of spit out in this with the husband and try. They'll try to go me back and get but it's not and they are out trust. With the ghost, so fake, and the kinetic, and the curse, and the much stuff, and this thing, as a kind of mistake, but it's in the bag. Because sometimes they'll always when I can't see, they have to stress it. You look at your devil, it's cannot get this thing. Go back to your best band. What's just the best so made in about the voice of the ability. Time to step up to the vibe. Hang up by the hand. I like caravan. And I'm popping for love. Shit. I ride slow. Turn it from my foot pop. My body up with my foot pop. The product is speed in the club. You just got to think of it up with my foot pop. Go in, steal the flow. Fuck it up. Let's chill. Go. What's not the I did her myself. With it, screaming for the stash. And screaming, hanging right on the dash. My women creeping, always seeking them for the cash. Stay creeping, always speaking on how you last. You can never be. Don't try to pick up. Stuff with you, sleeping, and then you learn. Oh, when you have it up and have a bus. I'm a big mistake. When it's something they always have and hustle what now. I was in not a tripping up the air. One day you try to run up, I'ma get it out of the control. Steady, we make it like a home. I'm steady rocking, yo. I slow, turn it from my foot. I'm keeping it from shawty up of my foot. I'm trying to speak the club. I got my foot. Because they pick it up with my foot. I'm going to keep over. The field.
Made a deserve. So baby, just me. Knocked on my door, looking nothing that store. I'm falling in love with love, honey, and I'm ready to blow. I may be dumb, but I'm not a dweeb. You suffer. Shadow of death, and you feel no evil because I'm love. Oh my god. So, yeah. Fucking word. I know. Like, literally, I try to eat a whole mountain and I just fucking miss. I'm still this. I was like, oh my god, come on. I get full and then like fucking 10 minutes later, I'm just like, man, I'm hungry again. I know, right? Exactly. It's like, oh my god, though. Especially after the fish heads and potatoes today, I was like, man, I'm hungry again. Yeah. Can't wait till we get our fucking tag. Because after that, we're just gonna set ourselves up on elk roast, fucking steak, everything, man. Because, like, I just can't fucking wait. Tell them we'll eat a lot. It's fucking potatoes, gravy, elk. Every day. Even for breakfast, I like to make homemade hash browns, elk steak, dude. Elk steak, homemade hash browns, sunny side up eggs, dude. Can't wait. When I say that, can you save the world from itself? I got one through the yeah, the shadow of death, and I feel you know we won't because I'm not. Oh, and I walk inside the still waters of me, restore my soul. Oh my God. Guys. Shake it up and move. Shake it up and move. Shake it up and move. Good looking people shout. You better shake up and move. Shake it up and move. Shake it up and move. Good looking people shout. They're shaking up and move. What do I? On every game, there needs to be people. I know, right? Literally be the campaign of every game. It's hilarious. Like I see the fucking the Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man game, Homecoming. It's just this fucking CJ being there. Somebody did it and it's like, dude, come on. It's fucking hilarious. And seeing him on the Assassin's Creed and everything. Batman. It's just everywhere. Shake it up a little. 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 Don't shoot. Better shake it up a little. Rocket jumps? No way. When stop to Fuck, I think you're gay, bro. Hey, everything. Ooh, thinking. Yeah. Double, double, doubling, double. I'm my soul, no brain. Nice to meet you. I, my name is. You find me offensive. I found you offensive. To find you offensive. Send me some gold, cause it's getting expensive. Lying on the side of the courtroom and offensive. Slam some sand from my run out, and it's rain, and no one's this. It's just too goddamn sensitive, really think to just pay it down right. Fucking TJ. What do you mean it's not food? There's lunch and dinner right there. Fuck. Safe work. Should I like one or more than the other? Ass or tit? Feet. Starts feeding him. Oh my god.
Being made to have homosexual sex, as a course you will get the consent to join in. Then it's bisexual sex. She's in the fed. To show some remorse for your actions, either before, during, or after performing the act that which formerly referred to as such, or commonly known phrases that are more used by today's kids in a more derogatory way. Who's to say what's fair to say and what not to say? It's Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
Is it gay? Play put off with a friend. Watch it put and tease off. I ain't done shit. Football, the quarterback yells out put while he reaches in another grown man's ass. Grabs on his nuts, but just what if it was never meant? It was just an accident. But he found shit in his penis when he and his teeny tiny little round journey and he didn't think but his little weenie chance just a little bit shit. And I don't need to go into any more details, but what if he pictured it as a female? What is that gay? Just need to clear things up. So then I just walk around with a manly strut because I ain't got no heart, no brain. I don't need you on my name is I forgot my name. Because this level of fame, my social is possessed by this devil. My new name is
Rain Man.
you find me offensive. I find you offensive. Shit, this is the thing.
First I just did.
It's when am I gonna become my good senses? Probably today. Push into my defenses. My spider senses telling me Spider-Man is nearby, and my plan is to get him next and open up a whip-ass canister. God damn it, Dre, where's the goddamn beat? Anyway, I don't know how else to put it. This is the only change I'm gonna. I am a guy, like the green tonic, the tonic. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got it. High five, Nicholas shaking. Stuck up in incessant sadness. From the way that she flew around her from like the last can of chicken tuna, the trash can of tuna, and a straight back to the double land ranch with a peanut butter chili chicken from a sand stretch. And I ain't even gotta make no goddamn sense. I just did a whole song and I didn't say shit. I ain't no brain. Guys, to keep you my name is I forgot my name. My speech was not to be caught what I became with this level of fame. My social is possessed by this level. My new name is
Rain Man. Yeah, time to go bye-bye. Bye. Come on.
Dre. Super dope.
Time to go to school.
2007.
Yeah, time to go bye-bye.
Beatmaker 2000.
Away from you too long.
Oh wow.
Time travels so slowly. Without you.
Oh damn, she still got her voice. That's crazy.
Don't get any but I gotta keep on going so. You can go and fly. Keeps on growing silently. All this conversation got my patience. So I can't take it anymore.
When I got my teeth pulled out, Joey, my wisdom teeth, I had four of my wisdom teeth pulled out, and I had four teeth removed, and I had my braces put out, all in one go. Shit. Woke up, the whole bottom part was just right fucking right swelling. Holy shit, man. We're like, it's done. Procedure's done. Thank you. At least that's done with. Over and done with. This is wild. They're just like, so do you want to do the procedures like 1 week, and another next month, another next month, or the other one? Like, I don't come back, so it's do one go. Like, okay.
Take it. It's I know when I get home. Oh, waiting for me. Nothing gone so far away that'll ever do you wrong. You can take it. So cheap. So cracking.
Dirty. Too much to ask of you. I know what you got to ask of you. Only what you got. I sing your song. I wonder what you want to ask of you. What you got to I'ma take you to Monday. Nice. It's my reserve. Oh, she's fuck yeah. I'm jealous. Snoop Dogg, Tupac, Easy. Who's I don't know who that is. But Canucks, oh my god. Sorry, Myra, but doesn't pass. Doesn't pass. Doesn't pass. Right now. Yes. Yeah. How's this shit? Fun brain? Fun brain? Shit is so much fun. Yeah, that was a shit, man.
And now he getting bugged. Look at this. One, three, so and please, I just got you for some cones. I was the killer, get your that's what I'm supposed to my plate, and now I'm watching Spain. Got my brand to my head, and now it's time to get paid. Say, good when I'm making one, go and get shit. Let me tell you something that you can never get with. Jump. Right behind his back, and now he's storming out the cut, and now he's never get back in there. Hold me out the people try half of his tank. I be out here, tell me shake away, got me unscathed. They hit him for a moment, that hit in his face. He got his first on his face, and time to get out of space. Rolling up to call the hope and get the scoop in his dick. All the grabbers spend the meat and go and rip in the clip. Now they feel like open space, they got the clerk in the tree. They mind racing, moving quickly as adrenaline hang. They play along with steady and can have to wait and they sing. I can hold your roll on a cruise. I'm the head the brain that then me supposed to the hound will be yakking the way the heck I thought I hate the rape and gut getting slapped. I'm straight and I'm with the whole back front and place it to the left and the fucking fun the cooking but me I was the kill them get drunk eat one straight the whole police to the left and the fucking fun the cooking I was the kill them get drunk eat that's from the real city got the watch of my back one hand the hundreds of the get here I want to make a shit and now I'm gripping it close see some fuckers creeping so like giving the smoke the buzzing and the photo hand to shit to the face another endless man can't be in this race now I'm walking with a coach and as I live in this maze rush aching at the second as I look at scared of now it's going
Oh. Lost my bank on said they want other things. Let your mother pay. Come to shame. I play Russian every day, man. Sports, come along. And wait, excuse me. I'm about to quit. You're about to what? Moscow, very close, Siberia, Bravo, Days. Wow, good one. Oh, this is Patrick. Sit. When that's all right. No, that. How I say, what I say, how I feel, what I say, how I feel, what I say, no, I feel, what I say, what I feel, what I say, how I feel, what I say, you see, it got beside me. They just said, I mean, because really, that's not the way me. I can't escape so I need so true. I'm still ready to hear the song. Someday get me through this moment. I can't think through myself. So what if you could see the darkest side of me? The darkest side of me. Thank you. Help me believe it's not the reach out. Help me believe it's not the rain. I can send me someday. Must be
It's it. It's not the sign with no one is the sign money with you or doing with me. It's the feeling it's the one that happened to the back. You haven't followed me. Cause I'm not here to me. So the way I'm to say we never get what so I die. It's so I die. It's so I die. Soft dreams of my own, looking on life's and less power rough. It exceeds your pastime activity, the toxicity of city or saying. No, finally I'm over. Finally, so down. It's so down. No, someone looking sacred silence and very silence and sweet. So, the neighbors, flashlight concerning and headlights, just electrodes. He sees the pastime and activity. The constituents. Now, fire on the wall. Sometimes. Oh man. Someone predicted the sacred song and sacred silence is me. Sound. Dreams. Nobody on. Just the population. Everybody's playing out. Sacred silence, sacred silence, and sweet sound. Sacred silence, and sweet. It's right out. It's right out. It's all. That's all. So, very
Very stock. Try to make sure I pushed off some of that water and right. And I canceled my yeah. There you go.
Tactical Slayer.
Oh my god, it's so quiet, you guys. It is so very quiet.
Let's be the
Oh,
best
this is
little
so
slayer we
quiet.
can be.
Best little slayer we can be. I don't know what to put on, you guys. I don't know what to put on. I don't know what to put on. I don't know what to put on. I'm sorry. Guys, oh, we're playing this mode. Nice. I can roll with this. Let's do it.
Something told me it was over.
Oh man, we're getting run.
When I saw you and her talking, something deep down in my soul said, "Cry, girl." When I saw you and that girl walking down, ooh, I would rather go blind, boy, than to see you walk away from me, child.
Oh, try
So you see,
look both
I love you
ways.
so much that I don't want to watch you leave me, babe. Most of all, I just
don't wanna be free. I was just sitting there thinking. Okay, I gotta warm up, you guys, okay? Nah, you really blind, boy.
Then I see you walk away from me.
Left him in tatters. Another one dusted. Eat lead, hostile.
Eat lead. Sucker. It's a pity. Oh, he's right behind you, boss. He's right behind you, man.
Target spotted.
Ew. Oh, man. Wait, yeah, it's the top one.
Feeling that one tomorrow.
The name of the game. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh, he's right there. Oh, they got me. Dirty shank. I love this game mode. What is this game mode called? Live fire.
Feeling that one tomorrow.
Oh, from left. Name of the game. Oh no.
Double kill.
Let's go.
Lead hostile.
Oh, shit. Oh, I got him. Let's go. Good shit, you guys. Cameras, one. 2 o'clock. My camera is frozen in gas. Oh, you look funny. There you go. My light's on. We are A-okay. I'll go grab some water right quick.
I said when money, yeah, is the name of the game.
Gain the lead. Lost the lead.
Slightly hung
Oh my god, we started. My bad.
slightly hung over you.
Why can't I shoot? Why can't I shoot? Oh, it's one in a chamber. It's one in a chamber. I see. Okay. Okay.
Lost a teammate.
I'd be lying, baby.
That was a good kill.
If I said it
Wasn't true.
Gain the lead.
Slightly hungover.
In my sights.
Maybe slightly blue. Hungover. Maybe slightly blue. Oh! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
I never had the blues, baby.
Before I met you.
They'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh, hello, buddy.
Targets.
On over you. Pow, 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 pow.
Slightly hung over you.
Oh, right behind me. I won. Who has you? Come on. Oh my god. My mouse gets stuck on my... I was scored. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking.
Great kill.
I gotta focus here. Focus, boss. And after you... Just wanna be over you.
Left him in tatters.
Oh. Oh no, I had a gun. They got him.
Another one dusted.
Ah, she's scared of crap out of me, buddy. Oh no. Sometimes I forget that they're all invisible there. Oh my god, he was invisible, wasn't he? Getting it. Let me go to my manager here then. There you go.
Nearing victory.
Beautiful shot.
Oh man.
Remaining.
Got each other.
Eat lead, hostile.
Oh, go. Oh, we won. GG's.
My heart was wrapped up in clover. The night I looked at you, I found a dream that I could speak to. A dream that I
What is this song, bro?
can call my
Give me something. No, next one. Two people on who's always green stuff. Who's green stuff?
Tactical Slayer.
Tactical Slayer, let's do it. Oh, tactical. No shields, nothing. Nice.
Slay 'em all. No mercy.
Oh, he's behind me. Look at him lugging that around. Nice. At least they got. Oh, what? Oh, there's two of them there. Alright, let's do this. Time to lock in.
Land hostile.
Double kill.
Land hostile. Left him in tatters.
Oh, we did not had no visuals. Bro. Oh man. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Beautiful shot. Another one dusted. They'll be feeling that one tonight.
Double kill.
You're the real deal, Spartan.
Oh man. First, 2, 3.
Beautiful shot.
Oh man.
Eat lead, hostile. Shields down.
Oh man. Press statement. What? Okay, I see now. Oh, no, guess not with this scope, eh? Damn, son.
Keep your head down.
Enemy team nearing victory.
They'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Wow, I can't believe my eyes.
Oh, I should have just punched him.
Eat lead, hostile.
Oh man. Man,
5 minutes
bro
remaining.
is 3 and 14. Oh, it's all good. No idea what I'm listening to, but it goes kind of hard. Damn, nice try, though. Nice try, y'all. You just. Oh, man. I'm not playing one item. Damn, son.
I'm still thinking about getting another grill. I got my mold already ready from this grill that I got. Trails, jewelry, drugs, yeah, whatever you fucking want, all that.
Let's see.
You are now tuned into that Southern playalistic, straight pimpin', 1995, straight killer. Hey, for all you hoes, all you player haters out there, just know that
I stay on my toes, fool.
bounce with it, pop slow with the 4-5, keep it pimpin', I drippin', I stay fresh till I die. Now this mentality swerving with the hustle and strive. They'll shotty know me, but because I come with the slide, little hoe draw slow when you wanna roll smooth, stay cool. Know this pimpin' that'll come with the groove. I'm a true South man, playalistic with that cat as I counting up a stack. I got my heat in the bag, yeah. Cause sometimes little homies wanna test me. They out here stressing, you know they can never press me. I'm out here making this cheddar, I stay investing. Your best to get the step and I leave you resting. What's good, set them with the rider slow, man. Clean about the whip with the 40, so play a role, man. Cop a step before the 5, hanging by the hip. All I care about is water and a pocket full of chips. I'm riding slow, toss and turn it with my 45. I pop a lean with my shawty, I'm with my 45. Don't try to test me in the cut, I got the 45. You little suckers, stay ducking, I'm with my 45. Go in, stay on my toes, I got the 45. Never love on the hoes, I love my 45. I go with bustin' out with the 45. I'll leave you riding in hearses, my little 45. Rock with it, gleaming, fiending it for the stash. My Glock hidden, beaming, hanging right out the dash. My whip creeping.
After this game, I gotta pick my daughter up from school.
Always speaking on how you last. You could
She gets off at 3. It is currently 2:25.
I know you dark and hoe. I know you heavy burning, you dumbing and how a buzzing hoe. My people steady coming, it's something they always loving hoe. So what now? Always hating on the come up. I'm driven off the end, so what dare you try to run up? I'ma get it how I live. The trunk steady be knocking, now your hoe popping, flocking. They know that I'm steady rocking, yeah. I'm riding slow, tossing, turning with my 45. I pop and lean with my shawty, I'm with my 45. Don't try to test me in the cut, I got the 45. You little suckers, stay ducking, I'm with my 45. Go in, stay on my toes, I got the 45. Never love on the hoes, I love my 45. I go with bustin' out with the 45. I'll leave you riding in hearses, my little 45.
Super Fiesta.
Oh man, made her pain. Drew Boo? Oh, this is Drew Bob? That'd been my best friend. Oh, Gravity Hammer, let's go. No. Okay then. I don't know how that got him, but okay. Damn, son. Oh, I should have threw a shield. I had a shield. Slide, you hambo. Stand below you. Oh man. Ooh. That's nasty. Ooh, bazooka and gravity hammer, bro. You're spoiling me. Oh. One thing I learned about this match is I gotta watch where I'm fucking stepping. Oh.
Enemy halfway to victory.
He's in the middle. Yeah, in there, in there. Take that. Oh, I should have went for it. Oh, he's okay. That was so bad. That's a bad spawn for me. I'm lagging so hard. What a smart. That was smart of him, dude. Bro. Okay, let's be careful. Bro. Jeez, I haven't had time for one more.
Pushed up a wood, sipping good, now we piped up. Bitch wanna throw 'em my way, she get piped up. Glock in the stash, but the cash, yeah, the pipe buzz. Ain't like us, bitch, we piped up.
Piped up, bitch, pipe down, this is my town. Ain't nobody fucking with the king, this is my crown. If you looking for a title shot, it's gonna be 5 rounds. I ain't talking about up in the ring, I'm talking 5 rounds. Now he lying down, 40 got him ironed out. What the fuck you crying about? If the plug pull up with that exclusive, then we buy him out. Shorty pulling up in something sporty, then we ride now.
Rollie, I bust down, yo bitch, I bust down. In the bank dancing like I scored a fucking touchdown. Hunts on, bitch, I transform when the sun's down. Loose lips, got me in your mix like what's up now. Fuck yeah, through your window like I'm bruh man. Keys to your safe round now, where them funds at? Tug straps, got the trunk looking like a gun rack. Can't sound like tractors starting like your fucking pump flat.
Pump, put your head where your pump's at.
Big barrel pointed at your top like a dunce cap.
Where your guns at? Fuck around and let them guns clap.
Keep a 40 in my dirty stacks up in a lunch bag, huh?
Creeping up slow with no clue what I'm doing, cause creeping up slow with no clue what I'm doing, cause creeping up slow with no clue what I'm doing, cause killers and dealers go with the cap, killers with reeling it.
What is this song?
Wristwatch looking like the skyline on Krypton. Big Glock, hit your body, knock a couple ribs off. Chevy candy painted like I hit it with some lip gloss. Trunk wide swinging like Nicki on a pit boss.
Get your shit tossed from your bitch crib.
No, don't. That song was actually pretty good.
Sipping good, now we piped up. Bitch wanna throw 'em my way, she get piped up. Glock in the stash, but the cash, yeah, the pipe buzz. Ain't like us, bitch, we piped up.
Pipe up, bitch, pipe down, this is my town. Ain't nobody fucking with the king, this is my crown. If you looking for a title shot, it's gonna be 5 rounds. I ain't talking about up in the ring, I'm talking 5 rounds. Now he lying down, 40 got him ironed out. What the fuck you crying about? If the plug pull up with that exclusive, then we buy him out. Shorty pulling up in something sporty, then we ride now.
Rollie, I bust down, yo bitch, I bust down. In the bank dancing like I scored a fucking touchdown. Hunts on, bitch, I transform when the sun's down. Loose
Loose lips got me in your mix like what's up now? Fuck that. Through your window like I'm bruh man. Keys to your safe round now where them funds at. Tug straps got the trunk looking like a gun rack. Can't sound like tractors starting lay your fucking pump flat.
Pump, put your head where your pump's at.
Big barrel pointed at your top like a dust cap.
Where your guns at.
Keep a 40 in my dirty stacks up in the lunch bag.
Oh, sword. Get him! Oh no, they got us all. He got him. Nice.
Wristwatch looking like the skyline on Krypton. Big lock, hit your body, knock a couple ribs off. Chevy candy painted like I hit it with some lip gloss. Trunk wide swinging like Nicky on a pit boss.
Get your shit tossed to your bitch crib. Call you while I'm fucking talking about what this dick did. Only girl addicted. TBR prescription.
Should've switched my rocket launcher. Wait, they got it? Okay.
I'm a knucklehead, baby, plus the team.
Holy shit.
Motherfuckers wanna swing with me. Put paws on the bitch like he did.
Wait, what? They got? Okay.
My chopper let loose like a motherfucker's face off.
So much powder flowing through the kitchen on the cake bar.
Dome in the backseat, pumping on a straight shot.
At your weight toss with a model bitch like cake bar.
Twist up a wood, sipping good, now we piped up. Bitch wanna throw my way, she get piped up. Glock in the stash for the cash, get a pipe buzz. They ain't like us, bitch we piped up. Twist up a wood, sipping good, now we piped up. Bitch wanna throw my way, she get piped up. Glock in the stash for the cash, get a pipe buzz. They ain't like us, bitch we piped up.
Damn. Nice. Let's go.
Let's find us some targets.
lost me there, Adam.
What it do, little boo? This is how we play.
Alright, guys.
Southside, third coast in the TSA. 40-ounce fresh steak, cold test of the day. Fitted scully with the mouth to put a fool in his place. One time for the pimps, two time for the max. Fresh gats with the strap to put a hole in your back. Sun's out, guns out, bust under your neck. And Kuma riding in the Chevy, and we rep to your death. Yeah, one way to another,
I'm gonna go pick up my daughter up from school. Okay? I'll see you guys later.
And if you try to go repress me, turn you off at the clapper. Watch me cop a step a double record, keep a fight, always dressing. I'm the best and never that's a gun. Your phone is hella pressing. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. Pulling up a slow with a fresh IG. Grab free, stay clean in the SAT. Yeah. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. Pulling up a slow with a fresh IG. Grab free, stay clean in the SAT. Now stack, grab the 4 with the 5. From the south with the bird up to your spine. 2 shots get popped from the V to the O. With the double the dose, bust the ride up to your dome. Get back, gets back, rock clean in the whip. Stay skimming, always beaming with the pocket of chips. Bumping on the DR, living like 9 to 5. Press the buses with the double step slide. Yeah, they're shiny when I ride it slow, but let's go. I was swinging on some stolen 24s, but to protect the invest, the medical fool. Like you messing with my decibels, you gonna get schooled. Like the super slick bean, pulling up clean. People beef with buses. Shooting dice up on the corner, cooking just how it goes. Lucky Sevens back to back with the super sick flow. Pull it back, my step is stacking, attacking, and get to rocking, get to clapping. If you acting like you want in the action, take it a trip and pivot, click it, go with it, rip it, go with it, think it, go with it, do it, go with it, flip it, flip it, go with it, wonder, but how about you? 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. Pulling up a slow with a fresh IG. Grab free, stay clean in the SAT. Yeah. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. 1, 2 to the 3 to the 4 low. Pulling up a slow with a fresh IG. Grab free, stay clean in the SAT. Yeah.
And a boundary dissolving experience is so corrosive to all the institutions of dominator society. Awaken, awaken.
Tried to fuck me with the system, so I'm forced to break the system. Exit out the matrix, population cannot listen while they're snoring and they sleep instead defeating and they eating chaos, breaking loose. The body part chopped up a human hanging from the noose. The murder is on that loose and plotting on the victim to the motherfucking interview. Power, hurry, abusing tools, energy is pumping, rushing, feel the power in the veins. It's evil, main, it's living indulgent when the bullets start to rain. Block, semi-automatic spray, fuck is fault and hit the ground, it's lost and never found. I'm speaking to the devil on another level. Grab the dynamite and toss it at the enemy.
with you, hit you on the side. Look in my eyes, they know I reside. From the gristle when we collide, black tents when I slide. The power is pride, follow me as I guide you to the horizon of the horizon that I just pry from the grips of the dead. Selling they head, so we do this instead. Redeeming the blood that our ancestors bled to release the seed from the greed fiends. To be free, follow me slow, niggas gotta act to be seen. Hit the drill and stay low key. See it's hot, niggas speaking, don't know me. I don't sleep, so we recognize real G's and bring peace. Play dumb if it come to it. You DCs be all black like a nun. Deep in the south, play them A-balls for fun. Leaving the drop, cause we all on the run in the heat of the sun. Lurking the scene, so beware of the gun. Niggas hate so they can shun you. The one who don't give a fuck about what you want do. A nigga at your girl head like Rapunzel. She gon' choose, then she get that bedroom bruise. Anyways, never trust a bitch and don't snitch unless you looking for some A's in one ditch. Keep it G to the T, cause niggas low key. Creeper, sneaker, peek on all your secrets. Gossip like some B-I-T-C. Haters hate when another nigga see paper with you. Hiss you, diss you, N-I-B.
Ride with the ride with the grip, down, down, down. Ride with the ride with the
I'm pulling up to the nigga house, but he acting scared, he don't wanna come out. I'ma have to go ahead and drag his ass out. Talking that shit, well, this what I'm about. I found this old girl, made her loosen that mouth. All over the dick, and she looking real stout. I tried to be cool, but nigga, that's out. Fuck the bullshit, ho, I'm coming from the south. Ain't nothing trill about shit in your mouth. Faggot ass boy and your crew hella sap. All your shit whack, need to quit ASAP. Be on to the cave, finna take the trash out. Whole ass niggas never seen a damn trap. Niggas need to watch what the fuck they rap about. Nigga, this easy, please step back. And bitch, if you mad, you can have a bitch slap. What the fuck you mean? We the truth like facts. And if you got a problem, come and handle that. I'm really, really good with shit like that. I hurt you real quick, didn't call a chick back. I'm really so sad, you a whole ass trick. And now I'm in your house for the motherfucking grip. But bitch, you better give it up some kinda quick, or I'ma have to spread blood all over this shit. I can't give a damn, and that's how a nigga living. Money, bad dreams to the goddamn ceiling. I gotta get it in, what's the goddamn deal? Niggas fucking hoes all damn willy-nilly. But I gotta get my motherfucking pennies. Strap in check if a nigga start tripping. Fuck the bullshit, including these women. I gotta do me for a damn living. Bitch.
Ride with the grip, down, down, down. Ride with the ride with the grip, I don't get no
just something about the taste so good, I can't seem to put my finger on it. Feel like normal, but with a twist, cause you never kept you dressing like a woman. I don't know how I got this special in my mouth, but it must have been something that I wanted. See, you better get that gin and tonic, cause I'm storing, but to tell you might get honey. Look at this phony, you a little bit same with the rest of the pussy ass homies, nigga, you don't know me. I'm alone by myself, no nigga, I don't need no woman. Might take a bitch nigga like, cause my life get a little boring. If you don't know how I am, you can catch me outside when it's motherfucking porn. These niggas don't know me. When I play games like it's Sony, why this bitch tryna blow me? But why do I feel so lonely when the world is mine? I'm feeling like I'm Tony. The hate will catch up to me, that's just what my mama told me.
I've been fighting back and forth, emotions turned emotions burn. I'm whipping out fast outside the whip now, baby. Please don't make me swerve. I'm painting pictures into one of potions. Got us feeling when I tell me how you really feel. The burn I know I got you sprung. I know you feeling me for sure. Get up a every day back and forth. I'm packing up all of my woes, and baby I gotta go, but just know all imperfections make us stronger, and we aging just like wine. The roses shine inside the shadows, baby. Tell me that you mine. Now tell me how you really feel. My blessings kinda too with heaven. I'll show you that you listen. You my little piece of heaven. I'll ask you one more time to reassure my peace of mind. Just let me know when things are bad, that you will always ride or die. And yeah, I'm gripping closely with the touch of such intimacy. Now baby, rolling, we strolling now, bitch, you're feeling me. I see us walking together into the moon and back. We go and building a palace, now watch the pieces stack. Now baby, slide, you know you my little pretty thing. The roses shining, they glisten the shadows every day. I got the flavor, about to make a little heart sing. But honey, promise me, please, you won't go and fade away. Now baby, slide, you know you my little pretty thing. The roses shining, they glisten the shadows every day. I got the flavor, about to make a little heart sing. But honey, promise me, please, you won't go and fade away. Now baby, slide, you know you my little pretty thing. The roses shining, they glisten the shadows every day. I got the flavor, about to make a little heart sing. But honey, promise me, please, you won't go and fade away.
Pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. Ayy, pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. Ayy, I'm getting bucked, I'm about to throw a fit. Don't give a fuck, I don't really give a shit. You acting tough, you might get your throat slit. She wanna fuck, and now she sitting on my dick. Bitch, stop, boy, stop acting like your shit pop. Cause if not, they gon' put your ass on TikTok. Bitch, stop, boy, stop acting like your shit pop. Cause if not, they gon' put your ass on TikTok. Pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. Ayy, pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. I mean, I've been on the roll, I've been on my shit. I've been on it, I want all your dough. Give me all your shit. I don't really care if I go gold. I just wanna spit. Please don't tell me which way I should go. I'ma lose my shit. Baby, I'm a east side murder boy, living like I'm civilized. I don't give a fuck what you haters try to criticize. If you wanna start something, I'ma say that's ill-advised. Show your fucking teeth, trash gang, till the day I die. Pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. Ayy, pretty little thing, body white as cocaine. Let her bite my veins, blood on the gold fangs. Ayy, 4 chains, Betty plain James. Head in the clouds, she say nothing was the same. Ayy.
Who that dough? Didn't know bitches cause do that low. JDC coming with a new batch hoe. Looking like young with a sweet ass flow. Like who that dough? Who that dough? Didn't know bitches cause do that low. JDC coming with a new batch hoe. Looking like young with a sweet ass flow. Like who that dough? Who that dough? Didn't know bitches cause do that low. JDC coming with a new batch hoe. Looking like young with a sweet ass flow. Like who that dough? Who that dough? Didn't know bitches cause do that low. JDC coming with a new batch hoe. Looking like young with a sweet ass flow. Work too hard when I pay my flows. If he take my shit, then my wipe his nose. Look at me when I dance on beats, looking like fresh I'm pushing dust like a fan, goddamn. You just found out that I'm the man, where you been at? I get more head than a snapback cap. It's been like that since way before we bounce back. We snatching diamonds out the glass and we sell them right back. Fuck around and get jacked. Now you can't have it back. The vanilla Billy, always keep it straight on the track. So give me the cheese, hit the flow, read all up in your hole. Bust a 4-5, nose dive. You ain't making up the dough. Now we standing toe to toe, but I can't stand a filthy hoe. You ain't about this life, so check yourself and get ghost. Oh, he ain't know. I curl hoes with my flavor blessed flows. About enough dough to make the ocean explode. This ain't a joke, I ain't a TV show host. I'm with the 305 demon doing the most. And while we on the subject, you're fucking with a suspect. He frontin' and we know that. We fuck him up in public. He probably off that Prozac, swinging from my ball sack. He's got the 9 shine, bitch, made it. You don't want that. You can't rap like me, motherfucker. I just started. Coming to clean it up like Wahlberg and the departed. So let me pass it off to the OG trendsetter, microphone shredder. Y'all motherfuckers better
follow me, follow me. I can show you everything you were supposed to see.
Like your family in the seat with their feet all in concrete, bitch.
Grab your daddy's gun and come with me. Follow me, follow me. I can show you everything you were supposed to see.
Like $1 million in cash. Grab the cheddar, better wear a mask. Outlaws in the cut, we bout to burn your ass.
You don't want me to bring it back to my old ways. It's always my way, baby, all day. It's my day today. I'm playing with the AK. Got the 40 clapping broad day like, hey, baby. I'm feeling myself. 40,000 on the field. I got a problem. Can somebody give me help? Better yet, a belt. See me hanging from my ceiling fan. No, I can't be your Superman, cause I can't save myself. Baby bone, got up on the bit with rappers thinking they slick. They quick to lick the dick. They jump and ship the ship. No loyalty. Money, money, money. Yeah, the root of evil. Got me jumping over backwards like Evil Knievel. Let me die like Elvis, where I feel my safest. I just pray the opposition don't find where the safest. My bitches don't get fed until they bring me bread. How many rappers in my city really want me dead? Hate turning to jealousy, then it turning to bullets. I look my enemy in the eye, yelling pussy, just pull it. You bout that? I doubt that. I took your baby mama straight to Outback and blew her fucking back out. I'm bout that. Follow me, follow me. I can show you everything you were supposed to see.
Like your family in the seat with their feet all in concrete, bitch.
Grab your daddy's gun and come with me. Follow me, follow me. I can show you everything you were supposed to see.
Like $1 million in cash. Grab the cheddar, better wear a mask. Outlaws in the cut, we bout to burn your ass.
Yeah, you know me. Fucking up a check, I get it quick, I keep it on me. I know when they see me, when she see me, man, she know me. Shining with my crew, I'm pulling up like, yo, what's up? Better get your hoe, I promise we don't give a fuck. Shawty fall in love, she tryna fuck, but I got no time with the low ride. 100 rounds in my 4-5, moving day to day, motherfucker, what is you saying? I got bitches mad, why you acting complicated? Fuck it, get a bag, what you doing, man, you ain't shit. Flip it round the corner when I see you,
got 20K on me as we speak. You can take a look at this drip. I know you see what the fuck's on my feet. If you wanna look this fly, kill a couple folks, spill blood in the street. I got these ops here attacking me. I got these pussy hoes after me. I got the flow, so I got the dough, so they just wanna see me in catastrophe. But I still be on my grind, picking up the phone, trying to make the money quick. If I'm in the city, I'ma ride. Windows down, playing Project Back in the whip. Smoke my weed, drink this rum. Two white girls sitting right on my tongue. Make her bleed on my thumb. Fucking on your bitch, and I bet she gon' come. There's no need, she won't run. When you ask cool, bet she gon' act dumb. That don't mean the shit ain't fun. But if you violate, then you know you gone.
Soon as I got a bag, baby, got it bad. If I want it, I ain't gotta ask. I ain't gotta ask. That's 100, yeah. Pistol on my hip, she don't give me lip, yeah. Eagle on my waist, evil on my face. Hey, I got the pills, the fiends they crushing, smoking for. I got that work. I put that work up in the pot and let it boil. I whip that work. Said all my bitches loyal, put that on the soil. Ay, if it's a drop that we inflate the price like oil. I'm a Saudi prince, can't see through my Audi tins. You the type to fall out with your people's all about a bit. If baby roll with me, you know she's selling it. I came here well equipped, I might just pop up for the hell of it.
Swear, yeah, if that go, they got me good and ready to destroy, yeah. All them hoes who steady talking loud, I set them straight, yeah. That is all I guess, I'm cutting out that bait. Mother, shut your mouth, you wanna move up, fair enough, I'm telling them swear, yeah. For those who know the feeling when you talking your shit, I pull a strap to shatter planted shots of cars in eclipse. Catch me posted like a goonie with the choppers and bricks. I'm the Baba Yaga pocket checking popular kid. See where that drops on my wrist is where that cost for your crib. I'm Michael Knight, the ride is nice, plus I could talk to the whip. Now bitch, you never catch me slipping, I was taught to exist. Seeing the game from all angles like an Oculus Rift, you bitch.
Pussy boy gon' rap out depression. I was too busy flexing, give me a pack and I stretch it. Them boys don't ask me no questions and I won't tell no lies. You can tell them hi, cause these looks over my eyes. I got murder on my mind.
I like drugs, I like guns, I like bitches, I like phones. I like drugs, I like guns, I like bitches, I like phones. I like drugs, I like guns, I like bitches, I like phones. I like drugs, I like guns, I like bitches, 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 bitches. I like drugs, I like guns, I like bitches, I like phones. I like 40s, I like blunts, I'm a all-out goon.
Are you smoking out the gas pack? Bad bitch, ass fat. Getting money fever, I don't think you niggas had that. In and out the banks with them checks, I had to cash that. Playing around with death and playing with me, it's the same thing. Creep up on them slow, sliding on a hoe. Yo, chop up with the monkey nuts, I let them hang low. respond once you get this halo.
Evil players on some shit, riding deep, we coming thick, puffing on a quarter brick. You fuck with us, we leave you stiff. Creeping with the 9, I walk up to your house at night, I take your
kick with hierarchy. Yeah, this the hire me. This is the hire me. Now I just get that work, but they don't hire me. Feeling like no one can stop us, cause we got dough in the pocket. Don't really like to remember, so I'ma drink till I'm nauseous. Another weekend, another nail in the coffin into the deep end. Another wave I be driving, another wave, yeah. Another rave, yeah. Another day I'm heading off to my grave, yeah. So rock is my favorite drink, and I go hard in the paint. Move over when I'm in the lane. Digital dash going insane. Digital dash going insane. Digital dash going insane. So rock is my favorite drink, and I go hard in the paint. Move over when I'm in the lane. Digital dash going insane. Used to talk shit, we were young. Now look just what I've become. Moms don't recognize her own son. Even if I could, I would've run. Even if I could, I would've run. Even if I could, I would've run.
Got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip.
I'm making a left right down the boulevard. You see me sliding, so much water dripping above me. You can call me Poseidon. I walk on water, fuck a JV, bitch, I'm a starter. Come check the stats, my nigga, you gon' have to follow harder. Yeah, I've been swerving, popping pillies and sipping bourbon. Click, clacking dice and dipping, whipping this up from German. I'm back in bitches, a prime example from rags to riches. Couldn't break off shit, but now you see me flossing something different.
Got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money
Straight up out the circle, free bitches do when you dirty. Suck your dick and take your money, leave your pockets broken, hurting. Killers run up to your snatch and chain, they take off with your life. Dope dealers serving fiends, sacrificing to the pipe. Ain't no stressing how I never fold, I'm sticking to the G code. Never flirting with no bitch unless it's all about the C-notes. Cause it's purse, first, ass, slash. Rain me been up at the cash, rolling, ducking, screaming, fuck it, banging, screw about the slab.
got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's jumping, got no time for no silly bitch. Money's jumping out my pocket, squash up under, do a flip. Money's
Chambers filled with ghosts in my lodge, lodge. Chambers filled with ghosts in my lodge, lodge. Chambers filled with ghosts in my lodge, lodge. Chambers filled with ghosts in my lodge, lodge.
Pull up on them like gym socks. Ground shake with my shit poppin'. Front yard be full of things. Porch looking like a pit stop. Cause I whip work to my wrist lock. And I pitch working in zip locks. Bands in my palms like stigmata. Hammers go up when I grip chop.
Run it back, it's a
track me. Run it. Son of Sam with the gun in hand. Watch me pop a couple in the backseat. Do the running man, I'm an athlete. Betty caught a body last week. Tattoos on her ass cheek. Money talk, let the cash speak. I throw singles at her like trap cheeks.
Higher be swinging like aces. Breaking down blunts like I break wrist. Maneuver the packs on the late shit. Maneuver the coupe and it brainless. Chrome on the feet and the paint drip. I'm leaving the mess when I lane switch. That surgery done on the pavement. That chopper gon' give him a facelift.
Pussy too afraid to fire back. Now we lying flat. In the trunk with the tire jacks. Pull a basket where the fire at. Pull the chopper out and fry a rat. Fricassee. Wood smoking, no hickory. I don't sleep on my enemies and wake up the beef like it's Jimmy D.
Yeah. Popping them bins and we count it up. Get it out the mud like grave robbers. Brand new whip that's sitting on blaze. So the plate in the back say Daywalker. Mac 10, got a laser beam. Don't aim a thing, let it rain on ya. Act ill and get the long nose, little bitch. They call me the plague doctor.
Roll up in the jets, foreign bitch, pouring sweat. Popping Molly, pouring jag. Bet she pop it for a check. Bet she pop it for a perk. Let the doctor go to work. Bitch be playing with my patience, but I'm not no fucking nurse.
Triggers clicked and shit let go. Hollows in your mixes if you itchy go. Pistol smoke, ripping through a victim's nose. Paint on the car, stain on the claws. Matching each other on state of the art. Play your shit, making it rain on your bra. The demon was squeezing your halo, get paused.
Swisher rolled, I ain't smoking that. Iron flying, no Tony Stark. Keep an arm tucked in like Bonaparte. Type of shit, rip your bones apart. I'ma hop out when you throwin' park and get the drop on him like Owen Hart. AR and it's throwing sparks. That silencer sound like blowing darts.
Where we at? I told that bitch that I can't do no luck, cause now I marry rap. I might just kill your favorite rapper, piss on where he buried at. I might just do my dance and hit this blunt the size of Barry's bat. Let's go, little nigga. Where we at? I told that bitch that I can't do no luck, cause now I marry rap. I might just kill your favorite rapper, piss on where he buried at. I might just do my dance and hit this blunt the size of Barry's bat. Let's go, little nigga.
A lot of apes in the room, on the roof I got a shooter. Always been that nigga, I swear this ain't nothing new to me. Twister with your bitch, you can catch me with a cooler. Throw that ass, touch your toes, she say what you tryna do to me. Quit it, baby girl, you're only good for a nut. Made a tab out and put it right on the butt. Cutthroat Mafia, we trendy, look that shit up. Naughty pussy nigga wanna show us some love. Walking nigga down, I got the pole in the truck. He got real shiesty cause his ass was a dub. She just poppin' ass, I make it rain like a tub. Bitch, we in the field like down said hug. We got sticks to make it quick, I got the dagger to cut. We on demon time, bitch, you with it or what? Cut those sides, that's the traffic, made them get that shit up. Took a nigga hoe and then she turned to a stud. Nigga hit the guy, we finna make. Running from the dick, you better take. Draco stainless steel, can't trace. Gotta keep a ski, remain face. Lease, moon rock in the wood, can't face. Slap them Forgiatos on the spade. Silk, guess we on your baby mama play. Lease, all white diamonds like a ray. Sis,
she's like, oh, that's that little boy, I used to fuck with him. Open your eyes, I'm 21 and I'm not one of them. Was raised to go and get that shit, was damn that forced to swim. Got my custom brim, diamonds bust down every limb. Yeah, you put us in the game and then we bound to win. I promise Cutthroat found a way, we found a way in. I'm like, sorry, fuck your peace and fuck your offering. That stands for him and her and you, we doing slaughtering. Now you can catch me at the top, you at the bottom, what's the problem? She say, Cutthroat, what's the word? We smoking, we don't do no bottom. I say, cool, then I hit my blunt. How we start this shit with nothing, now we making hits at brunch. I'm waking up inside a castle, what it feels like where I'm from. Might have seen the things I've seen, but you ain't done the things I've done. Collected nickels and the pennies just so I could cop a dub. I'm not like the rest, I'm finna tell you how it was. I'm not fucking with the way you move, bitch. Telling me the shit I do is rude. Listen, I don't get no fuck, I thought you knew this. I'm just out here doing me, I get no fuck about what you doing, bitch.
so don't get twisted or you gon' feel that fire. And now with Locust sipping 40s and that angel dust we smoking. Always feel the devil talking and I think this shit is showing. I've been tweaking on the corner, I can't feel my emotions. I feel anxious, get to twitching, sometimes don't even notice. And the more that I'm stressing, it's harder for me to focus. And when I drink too much, blackout without even knowing. Pray my baby still love me if I die out in these streets. I never bring my dirt around them, but don't miss where you sleep. I never want them to see they dark side of me, but they got eyes like I got eyes. Now think of how hard that be. I see my death around the corner, paranoid by marijuana. See the cops in my rearview when I know who for they coming. So I'm holding my pistol tight, my blood cold like it's snowing. I know they'll shoot me if they see me, though we got my eyes swollen. Let's take some time until I fold this to the side. Don't let two thunder cry if you've had a homie die. I would trade the fucking world to have money on my side. And when I catch that dude that kill a soda, you know I'm alright. Don't believe me, check the vibe, see the devil in my eye. List that SO with the soda, grab a Glock and you know why. And I don't believe in angels, but when I die I'ma fly. I'ma see who pouring liquor, smoking blunts, why they cry. I'ma see who tweeting RIP, saying nothing but lies. When I never met the dude, not one day in my life. You see we feel from different trees, so some shit different to me. Don't get offended, I ain't feeling vibes of shit that you bring. Don't get offended if I press your ass for talking to me. Cause I got problems you can't handle, you might end up deceased. You see I try to be friendly, but they backfired on me. So now I'm living like a madman on the edge of my seat. And now I'm pouring the fold, demons all in my face. I wanna feel peace, but my soul is decayed. I should've never killed so many at such a young age. And I know it, but don't want it, it's the end of my days. I say, Father God, forgive me for I'm
niggas. Hurry up, go in there, buck them niggas and get the fuck out. Don't be playing. Dog Kane, you hear what I'm saying? Kill them niggas and get the fuck back so we can stab out. I'ma be chilling right here.
Hey, nigga, I wanna know if you ready to do this shit. Is you ready to do this shit or what, motherfucker? And don't be acting like no pussy when we get the fuck out there.
Killer Maine with the tech, aiming for a hitter's neck. Grab the 45 and now you looking at the face of death. Creeping out the window as I'm looking for a 211. Get to wanna come up, send a buster rising straight to heaven. The reaper in the mist, pulling out the mask and blade. Psychopathic, tragic, you better trip, then just fade away. Being a golden gleam and grab the loot and then I leave the scene. Counting on the dividends and burning on the skated green. Give it a pivot, never tripping, rock. And the 9 double got pop, but just hopping then out. The coffin rock inside. Only option is the plot and cause the earth eternal pain. Killing and spinning and fitting and second and rap of the devil's flame.
If we got a problem, nigga, we can go on toe to toe. I'm never fucking with the hoe. I'm rapping on my face. I wave around the bogey foe. I'm busting through your fucking door. We real G's. What you mean? You can see the golden gleam on my tee with the green. Woman needs to fucking lead. Yeah, bitch, I'm on a hustle packing, but I keep that muscle murder up in my mind. Demons working all the time. Saw the massive genocide. Don't you waste our fucking time. Yeah, grab a stick, hit a leg. You ain't nothing but a bitch. Pulling to 11. Now we popping with extended clips. Hit a what? Hit a what? About to pop the fucking trunk. Don't you test your fucking luck. Trigger finger, it's the buzz.
Count your wishes, all your busters and the ditches. Going to prime and that's my fucking vision. Ending on my hoe after count this dough. Man, I'm holding on the glizzy. Hope the devil really with me. All these drugs that make me dizzy. Busy with my pain that drained my fucking brain. Counting all the fakes that left their fucking stain. Carrying them on my head while I feel like dripping red. All these tears I shed while I feel depressed. All this shit that makes me feel a mess. Wish I was truly fucking blessed. Hey, test me in the afterlife. Diss me when I'm dead, you'll get shit for life. Killing for the north side. Body stacked to 59. Sorry, mom, I'm signed to this.
I guess in the end, it all catches up with you. My grandpa asked me one time if I care whether I live or die. Yeah, I do. Now it's too late.
Okay. I got my slides on.
Keep the lights on. Shades on too. She don't usually do this. I can be the rudest. Heard you play piano, well tonight you just a flutist. I'm basically a nudist. Up is how I'm booted. Pull out all the stops, bitches hate to feel excluded. Baby blue, I don't do the Duke blue. Got me hot, can't you tell my fuse blue? I can't be that guy, baby, I refuse to. I still eat ramen, but I love some couscous. I'm coming down with something, welcome to my flu gang. Treat my city like it's Gotham and I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm still as hungry as the bottom of the food chain. Ain't no manners in my manner, I'm a known thief. How come I never met you, but somehow you got some beef? How come all these dirt devils sucking on me like a leash? How come I'm still in the game and I ain't even tie my cleats? Okay, I still rock my chucks and my dickies with the police. How come they bring my dinner the second I take a seat? How come you get notified every time I tweet? We gon' do that simply. Beamer, Benz, or Bentley. Guess what will not prosper? Weapons formed against me. Told you not to tempt me. Let her down gently. Disappear like Affil, so let this represent me. They was tryna roast me as a freshman, wore the same clothes. Guess who more successful now? They dodge me like Durango. Remember that one summer slushies went for free at Kango. Roger Clemens cock it back then ball it up in flamethrow. When the levee breaks, they was talking about my cash flow. Pass up on some pussy, guess that made me such an asshole. Malice at the palace, I'm Ben Wallace with the
so them crickets. Pinkies up and then I sip it. Joe Pesci with the duffel, heads is spilling, gotta zip it. I'm a villain, I'm a devil, I'm on another level. See, you can lay with Lucifer, but you won't get no bezel. Speak of being wavy, come get seasick on this vessel. Y'all break up, I like the metal, watch her whistle like a kettle. She said, oh, I said, hell yeah. Like Tunchi said, this shit so good it don't even smell bad. Bitch, my presence is a present, make your tail wag. And it costs a mortgage, you won't find us where the sales at.
Man, I did it. I'm pimping and like exhibit. Man, I creep it to the top. You best to know I stay exquisite. You can tell me what you want, but it won't ever compute. I got that double time with the Glock and best believe it go shoot. I stay offended though it's clicking, bustin' me bringing the gimmicks. You need to work up on your come up, find you always be tripping. I see you lurking up by your number, steady hurting. You be running off the map. I'm steady climbing up and working. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six. I'm busting suckers with the two. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six. I'm busting suckers with the two. I said backpacking, this mayhem is what I do. 45 up in my dresser, then go bust up on a fool. Tapping and pimping and kicking and dropping wigs, man. Wait up on my ass slow, you know when the static I'ma bring, man. Roll up with my shawty, I'm plotting to find a getaway. The truck be knocking heavy, get ready. I creeping on your legs, the passion in my business. You witnessing on a prodigy, you sloppy trying to copy, don't knock me. You ain't as hard as me. Dirty southern, the wicked up in the third, rolling, creeping on the come up till the universe burns. Up a zero with the 40 khakis, cup with the grease. I'm rolling dice and plotting dirty, only playing for keeps. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six, I'm busting suckers with the two. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six, I'm busting suckers with the two. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six, I'm busting suckers with the two. I said zoom, I creep it to your doom. Watch me drifting through the six, I'm busting suckers with the two. I said.
Been getting high on my own tree. Baby girl tell lie what I don't need. She be on both knees, begging don't leave. Same look in the eye as a dope fiend. Bands after bands, it's a festival. I'll turn your mans to a vegetable. She don't want nothing acceptable. Anything else ain't acceptable.
Slow-mo field full of cherry blossom. Few goons made of the terracotta. Blunts in the wind got me barely conscious. And my eyes bloodshot like a staring contest. Birds get the curb like Larry Johnson. Tell her don't touch, make it very awkward. All year round out in Paris, mobbing. Sideshow with the Louis flaring chop.
Let's go. You see a mask on my head, better duck. I'll put a rack on your head like a buck. I'll put them racks on your head like a truck. I want it all and it never enough. I'll get the orders and send the troops. They hit the corner, start letting loose. Searching the pots for the residue. I want the work and the revenue.
Spaghetti, I'm new to your top. Move through your block, Cooper the drop. Who cares what I'm whipping, boy, you getting shot. UVs get blocked by Cartier frames. I'm cruising a yacht. Shoes hit the dock. Louis Vuitton. Steez be the juice like a movie with Pac. Pull up in buckets, you getting mopped in the trench like a Jubilee shooting the eye.
Light up the spot like some kerosene. I don't get caught, that's embarrassing. I'm up these drugs and I'm hearing things. Put a hole in your face like a piercing. I'll make the pack do a double flip. Leave and come back in another whip. You don't do nothing but bumping lips. So it could get hairy like cousin Nick.
Ghost Glock tucked in a Patagonia. Import Gatlin strapped the rovers. Slang blade gutter shit casting over. Chain stay flooded with massive boulders. Stash that piece that'll shoot at y'all. And a brand new belt from the Gucci store. Eyes to the ground, better move along. Or it's coming off the buckle like a luchador.
Smashing the lack off a tab and a half. Bet these hoes know that I'm back in my bag. Keep that thing on me, not back at the pad. Tuck it back in when the camera flash. My money hooked like a gamma ray. White walls of butter like Land O'Lakes. Backyard so big you could land a plane. I'm like Van Damme off 10 grams a day.
Handbrake when I use it, but that don't mean I won't do it. I'm on one, it's so foolish. You can bet the house I'm gon' do it. In a place to be, like I just woke up. Hating life in the back with my kush rolled up. No smoke in the face, tryna look so tough. Hammer gonna swing and push those slugs, huh?
I thought I told you. 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 I might just raise no place on where I'm happy. So happy. I might just raise no place on where I'm happy. Somehow.
Only in the tales that humans tell Do the hunters kill the wolves in the end?
Okay, I bought my piece, gunshots, guns hot. Niggas stole it from the cops. Yeah, niggas stole it from the cops. Gunshots, guns hot. Yeah, this the return of the Mac with the Mac in my lap. Dip its word through your trap, looking back like two pack at two cops. Homie, you know me, I like loading Glocks, and I never ever pull my shit unless a body drops. I like guap, I like top from your baby mama pop. I'm a motherfucking motherfucker. Do you get the plot? Never buck with a G, niggas stay MOB, cause I got ghetto dreams like that boy PAT in the ALBUCRAC. Why this where I be? 6VZ
Revelation has, of course, become extremely relevant to us at this time because I believe that we are on the verge of seeing the fulfillment of these things that are written in the book of Revelation. And I believe that it could happen most any time as far as the beginning of this series of events that will be taking place. In the heading of your King James Bible, it says the revelation of St. John the Divine. That's not quite accurate. The first verse tells you
for staying slow to smoking that OPM. Staying all up in the closing in. All of my walls they closing in. 5150 they tryna come get me, just minding my business and mosey in. Neck, smoking packs, panic attacks, back to back, sit next on my left debate. Should I relax, but back to the hoe I was talking about. I just want put it up in, I'm out. Pip it up in my blood, what's up good? Stuck in that dirty side. Letters, 2 numbers, bitch, crank 593 fingers in the air, main bitch by my side. Sicky pull up in a quarter Minnesota, built out a young Jesus with them 4G wheels on walkie, drive on water. Anytime, any place, any hood, any state, good till it fucking ain't. Woods to the fucking face, riding with my baby sage lines on expensive plates, tears on my diamond chain, slow it, never looking face. When I'm spitting game, show me how that pussy shade. Joseph's comment with my shade, mama crying for my pain. Will they ever understand? Can I even know my dad? Money fucking on my fam, giving them to this London lad. Living up in that latest. Chopper stay on me, don't need no hands. Prefer to be lonely, don't need no friends. Hope we just fucking, I don't get fans. I'm with my cousin and talking plans. Went to my hood and I got some lane. Blowing through money like me and my crash. So step on my IRS.
Motherfuckers look to me for help. There ain't no ace in the cards I was dealt. I'm 31, still don't know how to take care of myself. Honestly, I'm scared that I might melt. Leave me on a bunch of black spots on a white pill. Maybe in the next life I'll come back as a nice bell. I don't know, there's a fine line between me and you. The biggest difference is I smoke that shit that probably puke. Dodging juke on the bullshit they try to pull me through, but I'm still shining. Baby girl, wildin', catch me riding by with that look in my eyes. Mom's not to swear by the way I'm gripping my 9. Yeah, I'm always on my toes, but I'm still the same. Standing all over my grave. Make sure it's still with all the people we supposedly save. Make sure you throw the blacks in and all the money we made. I can't put them on my wall, that shit just ain't my taste. It ain't my taste, it ain't my taste. Shawty wanna marry me, I said you better off than dead. If it didn't work out, baby, I'll be real hard to forget. German whips and private jets, private beaches to access. Fuck on me, baby, I'm still a mess, you know that ain't a threat. My family, that's great, 5'9". Try and be all I can be and I waste my time. Drink of insanity, I can't make up my mind. Yeah, I battle my vanity and I fake I'm blind.
Letters, 2 numbers, bitch, crank 593 fingers in the air, 3 fingers in the air. 4 letters, 2 numbers, bitch, crank 593 fingers in the air, 8 fingers in the air.